Alright, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. There's some errors in the video, in the audio. Let me try to fix it. I think all of you notice that the sound was not coming properly. We will try to fix that. First of all, please invite your friends. And don't forget to share the link with whoever you know. Today is Sunday, so happy Sunday. May the Lord bless the rest of your Sunday. And maybe now it's in Asia, it's already Monday, right? Always we hear Muslims saying that there is many versions of the Bible. There is many versions of the Bible. And many Christians do not know really what to say. I mean, many versions of the Bible. What does that mean? What does that mean exactly? When a Muslim, he says, there's many versions of the Bible. So today we will show you an example of the deception and the lying and dishonesty of those Muslim sheikhs. And we will make a little compare between what they say and what Islam stands for. This is one of the liars we expose always. His name is Mufti Menk. He claimed that he is a sheikh. Let us see what he will say. And by the way, you are seeing advertising in my page, in my channel. I have nothing to do with it. This is YouTube placing advertising over my page. I don't know why. So don't think my channel is not receiving any payment from YouTube. Just to let you know. Because the video before it and the video before it, they are placing ad. Look like when we play somebody's sound, they automatically play advertising over our videos. So this is Mufti Menk. And he is going to tell you something very important. Listen carefully.
To understand their scriptures, guess what they did? They translated it and they deleted the original.
We Christians, we translated our Bible and we deleted the original. Let me go back a little bit.
Why does Salah have to be in Arabic? Oh, good question. Salah is not just a mere supplication. When you want to supplicate, you can call in any language. In fact, Allah knows your supplication before you've even called out. I want...
You idiot, isn't it you who just yesterday we played your voice saying it is a destiny, which means even your supplication is a destiny? How stupid Islam is. Allah, He wrote for you what you will say. So how that can be supplication, you idiot? See how false those people are? If Muslims believe in a predestiny, and Allah, He wrote for you even the word you will say. So how that is a supplication? And He agreed. He wrote for you what you will say.
Something and I don't know how to word it. And I say, oh Allah, okay, what's in my heart? Give it to me. Allah knows, right or wrong.
So why you pray then? Allah, you know that's what in my heart, give it to me. That's it. Thank you. Here we go. We made a prayer. Allah, He knows.
Allah, what's in my heart, you know. Fulfill it. Inshallah, may it be halal. Ameen. So, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, this is an amazing gift of Allah. If you take a look at the previous scriptures, the Torah, the Injil, and so on, let's take a look at the Bible. What happened to it?
What happened?
What was the language it was revealed in?
What
was the language that Isa alayhi salam, or Jesus Christ, may peace be upon him, spoke?
What?
Did he speak English?
No.
He spoke Aramaic.
Agree?
He spoke Aramaic. So,
okay, hold on, you idiot. You see those stupid people? He agreed that Jesus, He speak Aramaic. Did you hear it? Did you hear the certified idiot? Hey Muslims, do you want to laugh with me or you want to laugh at me? Let us see. This is your stupid sheikh. He just agreed that Jesus, He spoke Aramaic. Chapter 14, verse number 4. It says that Allah, He never sent a messenger except to speak in the tongue of His own people. Is that the tongue of the Jews? The Aramaic? Secondly, you idiot, As long Jesus, he spoke Aramaic. So why the name of his book is Injil, which is a Greek word? Let us see. Remember, Jesus, he spoke Aramaic. So why the Quran called the book of Jesus Injil? Injil is a Greek word. So Jesus was speaking Aramaic and his book was in the Greek. I write a book in Chinese and the title is in German. So here, this guy did not even start. He destroyed his cult. Because Allah, he said, we never send a messenger. This is chapter 14, verse number 4. We send not a messenger except to teach in the language of his own people. So this guy, he agreed that the people of Jesus is the Aramaic, then they are not the Israeli, based on his agreement. What the language Jesus he spoke? Sheikh Mufti Menk answered saying Aramaic. Okay, well I agree, Jesus speak Aramaic, and he speak Hebrew, and he speak all languages in the world. Isn't even his disciple, according to your Islamic books, they asked Jesus when he said to them, go and teach and preach, they said to him, but how we are going to teach and preach, yet we don't know the languages of those people. He said, just go sleep, and you will wake up in the morning, and in the morning they wake up, each one of them speak different languages. This is in your stupid Islamic books. So if Jesus can make all his disciples speak all the languages in his time, what about Jesus himself? Same time, as long the Quran agree and admit that Allah never sent a messenger unless he from the people and speaking the tongue of the people. So the tongue of the people present the people. So if the tongue is Aramaic, according to this verse, then the people are Aramaic. And Mufti Menk, he just admitted that Jesus spoke Aramaic. Yet the stupid Quran is using the word of the Greek version of the Bible, which is the Injil. You see it? Injil. And the Injil, this Injil, which is here, is confirmed. You see the potatoes, the liars, they keep saying, oh, they changed their book, oh, they changed their book. But their stupid book says, this is chapter 2, verse number 89. And when there has come to them a book from Allah, confirming what is with them. So the Quran in the time of Muhammad confirmed what is with us. Do you see the stupidity of this idiot? Do you see how false their argument is? So the Quran confirmed what is with us. Mufti Menk don't agree. Mufti Menk believe that this is a fabrication. And now what he will say, he's saying, oh no, this is in the time of Muhammad. Okay, hold on. If this is in the time of Muhammad, that means the time of Muhammad book is the one should be approved. And then the Mufti Menk, the comedian, he continue saying the following. Try not to laugh.
How come we don't find the Aramaic scripture? Someone might say, well, Paul and...
We don't have the Aramaic scriptures, guys. We Christians, we don't have the Aramaic scriptures. No, we don't have it. You idiot, there is millions of Christians, they pray the Bible in Aramaic. And they have the Bible in Aramaic. And you are a potato. And you are a liar. You can go right now and search for the Aramaic Bible. What this guy is talking about. You see how they lie? Not only the New Testament in Aramaic exists, Even the Old Testament, there is a huge part of it, or big part of it, is written in Aramaic. Why? Because the Jews, they've been enslaved by the Assyrian who spoke Aramaic. So we have the Aramaic language in both, in the New Testament, and we have the Aramaic language in the Old Testament. And again, they are lying to their followers, to their teeth.
And Peter were involved. Okay, they wrote it in Hebrew. Whatever it was, where is the Aramaic? I want to see it. It's not there. Well,
guys, they wrote it in Hebrew. They wrote it in Hebrew. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, one day I'm going to die from heart attack from laughing, not from crying. Let me do this. They wrote it in Hebrew, brother. They wrote it in Hebrew. It's okay, but isn't Jesus supposed to? He was sent to Israel. So how your stupid Quran says that Jesus, he was sent, or Isa, even who's this guy Isa? We do not know. Anyway, supposedly this is Jesus. Isa was sent to the children of Israel, and now the children of Israel are Aramaic people. Okay, and they wrote it in Hebrew, brother. Wrote it in Hebrew. Let us do this. Hold on, give me a second. Comedy is good. Comedy is good. Lord have mercy. All right. We have every single word of Jesus documented. And this coward, this liar, is a liar. As an example here. And you can go right now, search for the Bible in Aramaic. What an idiot. This is one of the oldest churches. Even like in the Middle East for sure, because you know the Syriac is the language of the real Syrian, not the Arab Syrian. There's no Arab Syrian actually. So this is our Father out of heaven in Aramaic. And those people, they recite the whole Bible actually singing it. And this is where Muhammad, he copy singing the Quran and the Muslims after. My screen froze. Ameen. So this is our Lord prayer, our Father out of heaven in the Aramaic language, which means this is the original prayer. So when this liar, he says, okay, where is the Aramaic? We die laughing. Because right now, as we speak, there's millions of Christians, they pray in Aramaic. Not only they read the Bible in Aramaic, they pray in Aramaic. So this coward, this liar, not only an idiot, ignorant, he do not know what he's talking about, and he is hypocrite like he's a prophet. In the top of that, let us go to the video. He is trying to prove what exactly? He's trying to prove that the Bible is changed, correct? But we showed you there's tons of verses in the Quran saying that the Quran confirmed the Bible which is with us. And then we need to ask ourselves, how the Quran confirm what is with us, but the sheikhs of YouTube, they don't confirm what with us? Are they coming from different galaxy? Yes, they are. Because simply the purpose of all those speeches is to make Muslims deny what we have and not to listen even to their own books. They're assuming that every Muslim is an Abdul, which means he is an ignorant. In the top of that, let us go for the sake of argument and say that the Bible today is changed as he claimed. But isn't it this is the Injil of Allah? Are you trying to prove to us that your book of your God, anyone can change it? Do you see how stupid this religion is? Huh? Do you see how stupid this religion is? Mufti Menk is not attacking your Bible Christians. He's attacking his own God. Because according to Islam, the Bible he is talking about is not our Bible. We don't believe in Allah. Who is this God, Allah, the black stone kisser? Allah is a pagan God. Somebody might get smarter and says to you, oh, don't you know that the Arabic Christian, they use the word Allah when they translate the Bible? This is true, but this is false translation. They are under the occupation of Taliban for the last 1400 years. Not one day. Look, Taliban, they enter Kabul. In one day, everybody is growing beard now. Women wearing burqa again. In one day, they change the religion. Yesterday, they have their hair open. The day after, they are wearing burqa. See how easy people change religion? Because terror. So when a terrorist, he tried to prove a point, he always shoot himself in the foot. For if the Quran is saying that the one who sent down the Injil is Allah, and then a Mufti Menk, he come and he says the book of Allah is a change. So what's my problem? Who is going to accept Allah to be God anymore after this? If you are saying to me, the Muslim, the funny by the way, they say that Allah, he sent 124,000 messenger. He sent what? 124,000 messenger. Okay. And each one of them, their books is gone, except one brother. His name is the Prophet Muhammad. Who is going to respect such a God who wrote 124,000 books And then all his book is screwed. I mean, this is the biggest failure for anyone who claimed to be God. Brother, God, this is God who sent 124,000 messengers, brother. And all their book, brother, are gone with the wind. And they are corrupt. But remember, those are the book of Allah.
Peace be upon them all. So by name, 25 messengers have been mentioned in the Quran. But the Quran also says in Surah Fatir, chapter 35, verse 24, that there is not a nation or a tribe to whom we have not sent a messenger or a warner. So every nation has been sent a warner. And our beloved Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, said there were 124,000 messengers sent on the face of the earth.
The Prophet Muhammad, he said 124 messengers, brother. So I'm going to go with you. 124,000 messengers, brother. Next time you're the guy sitting in front of Zakir Naik, don't forget to wear a mask, because he will spit at you as he speaks. Spitting machine. So Allah, He sent 124,000 messengers
Sent on the face of the earth. By name, only 25 are mentioned in the Quran, but every nation has been sent a messenger. Messengers, the main role is to get them closer to the commandments of Almighty God. So the common thread is there in the Semitic religions.
That's very well explained, yeah. Very
Non-Semitic religions also there is, but it's not as clear as that.
Here you see the stupidity of this cult. This guy is originally from India, right? So India alone have more than 400 languages. Based on this, there's more than 400 Muslim messenger at least, sent to India alone. Because he just said, he quoted the Quran, the same verse I was quoting. You see? The same verse I was quoting, that Allah never sent a messenger, not a single nation, Allah did not send them a messenger, and each one of those nations, Allah, He sent them a messenger who speak their tongue.
So the common thread is there in the Semitic religions.
That's very well explained, yeah.
Non-Semitic religions also there is, but it's not as clear as that. There have been a lot of research done as far as Christianity, Judaism, Islam is concerned. As far as comparative religions are concerned, you will find many books on Islam and Christianity, many, hundreds and thousands. You will hardly find any book that does comparison between the Semitic and the Aryan religions. So one of the main...
This is the best comedy. So listen to this. The Quran is the only protected book by Allah. We have a God, His name is Allah. He decided to protect the book. And I understand why. Because this is the only book speak about big boobs. And you know, we have to admit, I mean, this is the only book have big big boobs. So it's worth it. I mean, why Allah will protect the Injil? Okay, He sent the Injil to Isa, but there's no boobs there. There's no boobs. So Allah, He said to Himself, okay, there's many thieves, they are going to change my books. Which one is the most valuable book for me? He thought about it carefully and he come to the conclusion, the one have boobs. And I don't blame him. I mean, come on. Which one is worth more to save and protect? The one have boobs, or the one have description for vagina, which is the Quran too. So Allah, brother, He wrote all those books for nothing. What an idiot. And hold on, as long as the Muslim, they believe in destiny. That means it was a destiny for those books to be corrupt. So Allah, He destiny to corrupt His book. Can you believe it? It's a good argument if you think about it. It's what? It's a good argument if you think about it, brother. For sure it's a good argument. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we know that, you know. Good argument. Oh boy. Oh. What a comedy. What a comedy. What a comedy. I cannot understand how sometimes stupidity can have a stage, and why always stupidity is giving the stage. Always stupidity is giving the stage.
He needed to be punished because he stole. So he comes to Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu and he uses the same line. He says, "Oh Umar, oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala." Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it.
That's a quite good argument if you will look at it. Okay, let us look at it. So as long all the crimes is done as a predestiny, and he agreed. And not only he agreed, he says it's a quite good argument. He did not say this is a stupid argument. He said this is a quite good argument if you think. Abdul, and he's thinking. He said, did he say if you think about it? Since when, Abdul, he think? Is that an insult? So the guy, he is a thief. They brought him to the caliphate to be punished. The thief, he said to the caliphate, why you are going to punish me if this is a predestiny? Which means my theft, Allah, he wrote it for me. I did not choose it. The sheikh, he agreed that this is a pretty good argument if you think about it. Because this is what they believe. They believe everything you do, even when you have sex, or even when you have fornication, even now, right now, me, I open my live broadcast because Allah, he destined for me to go and say what I'm saying. This is Islam. This is how stupid this religion is. So they brought the guy to the caliphate to be punished. Okay, why will be punished, caliphate?
Subhanahu wa ta'ala. Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it. Subhanahu wa ta'ala predestined my deed for having stolen when it was predestined my deed. Meaning, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined my deeds were already written by Allah Subhanahu wa ta'ala. Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it.
Right.
Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu was one ahead of this man. He says, well, let's punish this man because it was predestined that we were going to punish him as well.
This is a God teaching? Is that a God teaching? Are those people serious? This is what they claim. This is God teaching. This is logic of God. So everything is a predestiny, and then you will be punishing me for destiny? Saying now we go to the claim of this same person, the same idiot, who claimed that the Bible is corrupted. But based in your religion and your teaching and your agreement, that's mean Allah, he agreed that his book would be corrupt. That's mean Allah is a partner of the corruption. That's mean Allah is the devil. Because now the devil, he have a powerful tool to deceive people. You know, people became victim of what is called Book of God. Good ones, they are victims now of corruption. That's what he's saying. As long God is involved in this corruption, and it was by his agreement, that's mean this God is really the one behind this corruption, and he is the devil himself. So why we are accepting this God to be called God anyway? Let us call him Shaitan. Mr. Israfil, before I started, you said that you could not debate me because it was Eid. Right? And actually I saved your screenshot here. So do you like me to open my Skype for you so your majesty can call me? This is what Mr. Israfil, he said. Those are potatoes. He thought I'm not going to see his text. They post text, they thought okay, he's not here. He opened the chat, but he will not be watching. So he said, a Christian Prince, if you have it completely wrong so far, based in first language. No, hold on. This is not the one we want to show. Hold on. That shows the other one, and then we will show you this one. Okay. This is what he said before we start. He's a hero, He have like his 3 wives next to him, or 4 wives, and he want to show them that he can challenge me, Mr. Israel, he said, Christian Prince, if you think you refuted me last time, you are a bigger fool than I thought you were. It was law of you to challenge me to debate during the time of Eid. You know well I was busy. First of all, you idiot, who are you to challenge you to debate me? Who are you? You are not even a chip in a snack. Prove me wrong. Is that fair, guys? This guy, he claimed that he is challenged by me. I challenge all Muslims. Who are you? You're a potato. Now let us do this. Do you dare to call me right now? And now he will stop texting. Look, your beard is, you sound like a Taliban for me. Are you? Do you dare? Here we go. Say yes, I will open Skype for you. You call me right now. Otherwise, everybody will know that you are just a potato saying things in the front of your wives to claim to be a man, but you are not. You are like your prophet. He imagined himself having sex with his wife. In fact, he did not. He go in the street, he told them, yesterday I was boom, 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 all the wives. They asked the wives, did he do yesterday a lot of boom, boom? They said, he did not even touch us. You are the same. You are a boom, boom in the chat when Christian Prince is not here. Christian Prince, he show up, you put your panty on, and you flee. I don't even see you texting no more. Are you there? It's gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Don't forget to ride Al-Burak. It was a fast speed donkey who go up to the 7th heaven and come back in 8 hours. And the Muslims, they claim that the angels, they go in the speed of light. Speed of light. You know what? The lies of Islam is faster than any speed of any light ever exist. Now let us continue. As long as this kid is not even there. Like, he disappeared. Look at him. He was a hero before we start. Anyway, potato. Do you understand now why I call them potatoes? So this idiot here, he just confirmed that even a crime, when it's done, it is done by destiny. So is corrupting the book of God is a crime? For sure, this is the biggest crime. It's a predestiny too. You see this stupidity? You see how you can refute them? So when they lie, they say that our Bible is 50 versions. You liar. The King James Version, this is a translation, you idiot. This is just a translation in the language. The same when we go in the Quran, we have tons of a translation. But we don't go and say this is new Quran because we have dignity, not like you. In the same time, translation is translation. It can be mistaken, it can be good, it can be bad. And you Muslims, you ban Yusuf Ali translation from Malaysia. You ban many translation, like this is named Dr. Gali. They banned him, I think, from Malaysia too. So any translation you don't like, you ban. Anyone can translate. Actually, me myself, I'm working in the Quran translation. Is that a new Quran? This is very silly argument. That is very stupid of you to say there's 50 versions of the Bible, you idiot. Same time, we have the Bible in Aramaic, we have the Bible in Hebrew, we have the Bible in Greek. And the top of that, our Bible translated to all languages since the beginning of Christianity. In the top of that, your stupid book confirm the book which was between our hand at that time, what will they have? The Greek or the Aramaic? If we go to the hadith, we will find that it was the Aramaic. Read carefully. This is the hadith where Muhammad, he tried to commit suicide many times. The same hadith. Because the divine inspiration supposedly stopped coming. And it's funny, they call it inspiration when Muhammad received a delivery by the pizza boy, Jibreel. So if you go here, you will see, speaking about a person, his name is Waraqah ibn Nawfal, and I believe, this is my belief, that Waraqah is the real father of Muhammad, who slept with his mother, and this is why we see always Muhammad with Waraqah, always. When Muhammad got lost, he was a kid, he was with Waraqah. When Muhammad, nobody found him, he was with Waraqah. Waraqah, he sent his sister to sleep with the father of Muhammad, the one they call him Abdullah. She offered him 100 camel. If you have my books, you will see the reference. Which means the father of Muhammad, literally, he was what they call him, a jigalo. You know, he get paid for sex. So she offered him 100 camel, but supposedly, according to the story, he went and he slept with Muhammad's mother. And then when he came back to sleep with this woman, she said to him, I have no need for you. So it looked like Waraqah was sending his sister to sleep with Muhammad's father in order to avoid Muhammad going to that woman, because Waraqah already sleeping with her. If you have my book, Sex in Allah, you will see all the reference that Arab women, they used to sleep with multi-husbands, and they choose when they deliver a child who is the father. It's them who decide who is the father, not the father who decide. So she can have up to 10 husbands if you want. And then she sleep with all of them, for sure not in one night. And then when she have a child, she will call the husband. So here we see Waraqah. He was, according to the hadith, he became a Christian. I read carefully. And he used to write the Arabic writing. And he used to write the gospel in Arabic. Do you see it? That is the Quran. The first one who started writing the Quran, it was Waraqah ibn Nawfal. He was making a summary of a book have nothing to do with the Christians, is the book of the Nasara. We are not Nasara. You know, if you ask the Muslim what the word Nasara mean, they will start giving you their own fiction, stupid word. They say Nasara mean the helpers, the one who helped Jesus. So you idiot. If the Nasara is the one who helped Jesus, and you call us Nasara, so how we will go to hell, you idiot? Why you are calling us Nasara then? You see how stupid this religion is? Same when the Muslim, they call us in the Quran the people of the book. You see, we just heard this idiot saying that they deleted the Aramaic, which is a lie. So, okay, let us say all his lies is true. Let us say for the sake of argument. So how your stupid book keeps saying the people of the book? How we deleted our books, and we don't have books, and your stupid Quran keep calling us people of the book. It's like saying Gojak, the guy with the hair, he don't have hair no more. How we are the people of the book, and you are telling your followers that we don't have a book. Do you see the stupidity, guys? If we don't have a book, and we deleted the book, and we don't have the book no more, and then your stupid Quran keep calling us the people of the book, that means your God is stupid. When Allah, he sent this verse in the 6th century to Muhammad, and he told him, tell the people of the book, okay, do they have a book at that time or no? If you say no, that means this verse is stupid. So look what happened. They lie about when they say there is 30 version of the Bible, this is a translation. They lie saying we don't have the scriptures. In the same time, they are the one who don't have Quran. I challenge Mufti Menk, the one who claimed himself to be Mufti. Mufti, even he's given his name as an authority. You know, Mufti, like Muhammad, he gave himself Muhammad name to be the prized one, to be God. So if we say to Mufti Menk, hey Mufti, can you show me the Quran of Muhammad? Hey Muslims, can you show me the Quran of Muhammad? Who is a Muslim when I get me busted and show me the Quran of Muhammad? Okay, forget about the Quran of Muhammad. What about the Quran of Uthman? Do you have the Quran of Uthman? They don't have the Quran of Uthman. Okay, do you have the Quran of Hafsa? They don't have the Quran. The Quran of Fatima, they don't have Quran. The Quran of Ali, they don't have. So what do you have? If you open the Arabic Quran today, which is the most popular version, it's called the book of according to Hafs. Hafs, according to Muslim Sunni, he is a liar and he is a fraud. And Hafs is a person who exists 200 years after Muhammad. So if you open the Quran, if you have an Arabic copy of it and you speak Arabic, be honest, go to page number A. I don't know, like maybe different printer, they would call it different name, A, B, whatever. It says that this is according to, starting from Hafs, Ibn Abi Asim, according to, Uthman, according to Muhammad. The religion of according to. We don't have Quran. Not only that, let me get you more busted, you idiot. Isn't it your prophet himself, he said, that when Allah, he sent him the Quran, your prophet, he kicked his bum and he said to him, it doesn't work this way? Read carefully. And by the way, even the Quran, according to Hafs, they don't have it, which means Hafs did not give them a written book. They claim that this is his recitation. And the funny is that Muslims in their book, they say that this guy Hafs was a thief and he steal book and even claiming in his name, which means like he take my book from me and then he claimed that he is the one who wrote it. So listen to this. When Allah, he sent the Quran to Muhammad, Muhammad said to Allah, get lost. Are you stupid or what? One Quran? It doesn't work this way. Read carefully with me. This is not a weak hadith. They cannot say this is weak and this garbage, they come with us, you know. This is a very authentic story. As you see, it's all over their hadith books. So, according to Muhammad, look how many references, look. You see, all is Sahih. And this is Al-Bukhari, the most authentic one. I heard Hisham ibn Hakim, whatever, saying, flum, blah, flum, 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 blah, 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 blah. Okay, so Allah, you know, Allah Messenger had taught to me in different way. What? Two people, they are reciting Quran, the same verse, supposedly. But it's not the same. Each one of them, he said it differently. There's different words. So, the guy saying here a story that he heard someone, his name is Hisham, that he was reciting the Quran of Al-Furqan in different way, which means adding different words or different lines, whatever, from that of mine, which the way Allah Messenger taught him. So I was going to fight with him you know, because during the prayer, because he was saying it wrongly. But I waited till he finished, and then I tied his garment around his neck and seized him by it and brought him to Allah Messenger. Look, this guy is almost going to kill the guy. And he said, I have him reciting the Surah of Furqan in different way from the way you taught me, Prophet of Allah. So Prophet of Allah, he said to the guy, okay, let him, release him. So he asked Hisham to recite the verse. So when he recited, Allah Al-Hostor said, it was revealed this way. Like what? And then he asked me to recite, and I recited, and he said, it was revealed this way. Hold on. This is the same chapter. Both of them, they have different Quran. Muhammad claimed that the two Quran, which is giving the same name of Al-Furqan, both of them, they are revealed to him from Allah like that. Different. The Quran has been revealed into me in 7 different ways. So recite the way which is easier for you. And let me tell you what happened. The potato Muhammad, because he's a liar, he could not repeat the verse twice correctly. So he said it first time, and then he made it second time, and then third time, and each time he recited the verse, he added new words. So people start, you know, like figuring out that this is not the same he said yesterday. So Muhammad, he had to come with a solution. He claimed that his God gave him the same verse in 7 ways. Hey Muslims, did Allah give the 10 commandments to Moses in 7 ways? Hey, by the way, the Muslims, they believe that Allah, he wrote the whole Torah for Moses, not the 10 commandments only. Just take a note of that. He wrote it by his hand, the whole Torah. So imagine how many trucks of rocks Moses have to carry. All the Torah. Do you know how big the Torah is? All the Torah is written by the hand of Allah in rocks. Yeah, this is what he's saying. 7 different ahraf. 7 different ahraf means 7 different Quran. You see, the Muslim, they say to you, it's not really different. No, it's different. Even your prophet says it's different. Otherwise, why he's using the word different? If it's the same. And why they are fighting if it's the same. Right? So, here you will see that Muhammad explained that more. And this is again authentic hadith, supposedly. The Messenger of Allah, he was in a place, etc. And then Jibreel, the guy, pizza guy, came to him. And he said to him, Allah commanded you to teach your nation Quran in 1 recitation. This is the command of Allah. How many times we heard the Muslims saying that the best of us is the one who obeyed the command of God? Here we go. Muhammad, he is not obeying. Muhammad, he opposed the command of God, and he is correcting his God. He said to his God, I ask my Lord protection and forgiveness. My nation cannot bear that. So Allah, he made a mistake. Allah, he said to Muhammad, I will send you 1 Quran. Muhammad, he said, you stupid idiot. Don't you know that I have a bunch of fools who follow me? How do you think they can do that? And here you ask yourself, what does that mean that my nation cannot bear it? If this is true, so how the Quran today, they say to us, we have 1 Quran. Then the story, the comedy continue. Then came again second time and said, Allah commanded you to recite the Quran in 2 dialect. Or two recitation. Look at this. Allah, he agreed with Muhammad. His nation is so stupid, they cannot do it in 1 recitation. Okay, Jibreel, give him 2, give him 2. Okay, we will make it 2. Muhammad, he did agree. Allah still did not get it. He is so slow. So he said, I ask Allah forgiveness and protection. My nation cannot bear that. Then come to him in the third time and he said, Allah commanded you to teach you the Quran in 3 ways. Okay. Again, Muhammad, he said to him, go to your God, you stupid idiot. Aren't you dummy? I ask Allah for protection and forgiveness. My nation cannot do it. Then he came to him for a time. This is for a time. I mean, what a stupid religion to believe in such a story. The prophet, he is putting condition on God. And the prophet is telling God what to do. And the prophet is fixing a mistake of God that 1 Quran is not good, 2 Quran is not good, 3 Quran is not good, 5 Quran is not good, 6 Quran is not good. And then when they became 7, Muhammad, he said that's good. And now we know why they call it 7-11. Now, if we ask Mufti Menk, do you have the 7 Quran? And if the 7 Quran, all of them in Arabic, and still my people cannot do it, so how a guy who live in Pakistan, he do not know how to, he can be a Muslim? Any Muslim can explain to us? And what kind of a prophet he changed the book of God, saying, I want one more book, because this God is stupid. He did not know what he is saying. This guy, he have no idea. He's sending the book to the Arab, and the Arab are not, we are not smart people, supposedly. This is an insult to the Arab. So how the Quran need to be sent by God himself in 7 languages, all of them they are Arabic. In 7 ways, all of them they are Arabic, in order the Arab to understand, but Allah will not send his book to India who have 400 languages to understand the Quran. Do you see the stupidity? Why Allah he made the Quran in Arabic? Any Muslim can tell me? Any Muslim can answer. Who is a Muslim can answer? See, today we don't have too many people here because it's Sunday and people are not used to see me coming in this time. But it's okay, 700 is a blessing. It's almost half of the number usually we have, but no problem. Why God of Islam did not give Isa 7 Bible? Why the God of Islam did not give Moses 7 Torah? Why only Muhammad? I will show you why. To make it more clear for the one who do not, maybe they are new here. First of all, Allah he said in the Quran that nobody can change the word of Allah, and this is mentioned in the Quran many times. Chapter 6 verse number 34, chapter 6 115, chapter 10 chapter 10 64, chapter 10 27. So nobody can replace the word of Allah. Muslims, is the word of Allah is the Bible? They say yes. So how nobody can change it? Is the Quran only the word of Allah? Here you see the hypocrisy and the stupidity. Okay, is the Torah the word of Allah? They will say yes. Where the Quran says nobody can change the word of Allah. They will say, oh no, Allah he mean here only the Quran, brother. Well, if Allah he mean only the Quran, he should say nobody can change the Quran of Allah. Are you saying to me your God Allah he used the wrong word? Right? Lamo, I still haven't recovered from the fact that your God Christian Prince uses Skype into... Okay, get out of here. We have no time for stupidity. This guy, he don't be... First of all, he says, you're God a Christian Prince. I'm not a God. I'm here to wash the feet of my brothers and sisters. The Bible says, if you want to be a master, you have to be a servant. Secondly, you dummy. Christian Prince still using Skype in the year 2021. Is that old-fashioned, you donkey? And look at you. All what we are using is made by the kuffar. Any software, you name it, is made by non-Muslims. Either by Hindu, either by Jews, either by Christians, and you are just using it. Potato. Don't forget to use TikTok, because Allah is ticking and He have no talk. Who cares? Is that a fashion show? He's still using Skype. You cannot believe it. He's using Skype. He said Skype. Stupid idiot. Your God Allah still using Jibreel. Your God Allah cannot send the WhatsApp to Muhammad. Call Muhammad by Zoom. Zoom in him. Your God Allah, He sent a donkey to His prophet from the 7 galaxies, from behind the 7 seas. And you are complaining about me using Skype, you idiot. Anyway, by the way, this is true story. You know, I will tell you a story. Like, my grandfather, he used to have a flying carpet and can carry 600,000 chairs. Tell me it's a lie, tell me. Go ahead. It's your prophet who said this story. And he told it to the companion. And the companion, they told it to the Muslims. And you Muslims today now believe that there's a guy, his name is Solomon, or in Arabic, Suleiman. He used to have a flying carpet, brother, can carry all his army, brother. Flying carpet. Flying carpet. This is the book of Allah. Anyone remember where is the... We don't want to change the topic, but I mean, you get cut the point. I mean, this is stupid religion, man. There's a guy, brother, his name is Solomon, brother, and he used to control the genie. And those genie, brother, they are very bad genie. And you know, I have my expertise with genie too. Okay? Like I remember once, you know, I was like going, like I used to go, you know, I don't know if you remember me, I was in the Pirate of the Caribbean, you know, like the guy with the long beard, you know, the guy, his beard is moving, yeah, and he's having like a stake in his hand. Anyway, brother, so I landed in a land, there is nothing but bowls. I opened the first bowl, I found a genie. I was thirsty, but there's no water. It was a genie. I opened the second bowl, it was a genie. The third bowl, there was a genie. Fifth ball, it was a genie. I keep walking, like, you know, there's ball in my way. Until I arrived to sign, it says, the island of the genie ball. And then underneath it says, the anthem of this island. Genie in the ball. Genie in the ball. This is religion. So here we go, there is a prophet, his name is Solomon. He commanded the wind to go under his carpet, and it carry all the equipment of war. And Mr. Mufti Menk is telling us our book did not change, brother. That's wonderful. So if this is a book, it's not a change. So you cannot say somebody is adding things, right? You cannot say this is a fabrication. It's in the Quran. And not only that, brother. Those genie, they die for Solomon, brother, to get him jewelry. Don't use those words, otherwise I will block you. Don't say you are the God of Abdul. Don't say that. You are saying stupid things, my friend. Don't insult God. If you are an atheist, don't be a foolish. If you are a Christian, don't ever say that. Don't say you are the God of somebody. You are committing a great sin. We are not pagan like them who kiss black stones. And we believe in one God. And we believe in one master. And we believe in one Lord. No man, no priest, no bishop, nobody. is called master or God or anything. So listen carefully. When a Muslim, they come to us and they speak about their book is preserved, the book is etc., we find that this is all is a garbage, because even their books, they claim that there's tons of verses are missing. Actually, even chapters are missing. As an example, Aisha, she said that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. So there is at least 113 verses missing. Something, you can calculate the numbers. Ahzab equal to Al-Baqarah. What is the rest of the verses? When we ask the Muslims about the goat eating the Quran, if you remember the story, when Muhammad, he died. And then there's a bad goat. You know, goats are bad, what you can say. Yeah, sometimes this letter is not working. I hit it, it's not working. Can you believe it? I need to get a new cardboard. Here we go, finally. Hey Muslims, the Quran is preserved by the goat belly. Aisha, she said, the verse of stoning and breastfeeding for adult 10 times was revealed. Have you ever heard of a book of God revealed verses about women she gave her breast 10 times to a man to suckle it? Brother, you see, I accuse actually the Muslims that they are the one who delete those verses because it's a very bad embarrassment. This is a lie. The goat did not eat it. It is you Muslim who ate it. And I will prove it to you in a second. So the goat entered the bedroom of Muhammad when he was dead. The goat, she jumped in the bed. Muhammad in the bed. The verses under the pillow of Muhammad. The goat flipped Muhammad from the bed because how she can get the Quran unless she flip him down from the bed. Are you following with me, brother? Remember, the verses is under the pillow of Muhammad, or the Quran. The whole Quran is under the pillow of Muhammad. And now Muhammad is dead. Muhammad is literally dead. The goat entering the bedroom of Muhammad, and now she is showing the book. But how she can do that? In order to do such a thing, by the way, if you know this goat, in case you, you met her, I will describe her for you. There's a big reward by Allah and His Messenger. He's dead now, but the Muslim, they will give you money. You know, Taliban will give you money. So if you find the goat who ate the Quran of Allah, this is a very evil goat, by the way. I'm assuming that she was sent by Benjamin Netanyahu, you know, the Prime Minister of Israel. I mean, we have to blame the Jews for it. Come on. I mean, how this goat, she knew that Muhammad now is dead, and how she knew that there's nobody in the room, and how she knew that it is under the pillow. Like, hello? This is something nobody can do except the Mossad. They knew everything. So they were watching the Prophet carefully, brother, and now they knew that the situation is great. Perfect. So the goat, go and eat the Quran. You know, the goat, she speak, by the way, she speak Hebrew, you know, because she is double agent. So speak Arabic, she speak. And not only that, Netanyahu, he said to the goat, don't eat the whole Quran. Go and flip the pages. Look for breastfeeding for adult. And then the goat, she started flipping the pages. Not this one. Not this one. And Netanyahu, he said to the goat, open your camera so I can see with you. Not this one. Okay, I think I found it. It says here, yummy, yummy, nipple, big boobs. Netanyahu, he get angry. He says, this is not the one. This is the verse about the big boobs. We want the breastfeeding for adult, not only breast. Okay, let me keep searching. And the goat, the poor goat, she had to find the reference before somebody show up in the room. And then finally, she got the chapter of a breastfeeding for adult 10 times. I mean, I love it. It is 10, not 7. How come Allah, He quit the number 7 suddenly? 10 times? You know what, we have to admit, sometimes doing things, same thing 10 times, it's better, especially if it's come to be breastfeeding for adult. I mean, come on, if you ask a man, how many times you like it, 7 or what do you prefer? What is your reference? What is your preference? 7 times or 10 times? That guy, he was like, you don't even need to think about it. He would say 10 times for sure, you know? Especially if the lady is like, you know, she's, where's my tea? Before somebody shoot me. So there is a verse in the Quran revealed by Allah ordering Muslim women to give their breast 10 times to suck it. Mufti Menk, where is the verse? I want Mufti Menk to recite the Quran for us about 10 times breastfeeding for adult. He will say to you, it's abrogated. Who abrogated the verse? The goat? You see, the Muslim, they say to us that they memorize the Quran by heart. Okay, no problem. The goat ate the Quran. She did not eat the heart of the Muslims. Do we agree? Guys, are you listening? As long as the Muslims, they recite the Quran by heart, and they memorize it by heart, well, no problem. I mean, what a big deal. The goat ate the book. She did not eat the heart of every Muslim. Do you understand? So they cannot claim that it is the goat behind the disappearance of the verse. So who can recite the verse for us? Because the Quran was eaten by the goat, that's not an excuse for the verse not to be there. If you say to me it's abrogated by writing and recitation, that is the most stupid thing ever. Show me where in the Quran it says, don't recite this verse no more. Who is the one who gave you the order not to recite this verse no more? And to make it more stupid, look what Aisha, she said. The paper was under the pillow. When the Messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death. Okay, was Allah busy too? Where was Jibreel? I thought when somebody died, the angels of Allah will be next to his head. And especially this is the Prophet himself. Like what? The angels, they were going playing online games. They were not next to the head of the Prophet. What the top 10 verses in Islam to challenge about it? Anything, all of it is stupid. I do not need 10 verses. The whole Quran is a joke. You are making this is a question very difficult. It's impossible. All of this. Don't you see the stupidity? So, and time sheep came and ate it. And look here, look at this. Look at this, brother. Note, these verses, brother, were abrogated in recitation. Hold on. You mustn't believe that there is verses abrogated in recitation. Who gave you that order, brother? Who as a Muslim can show me that your God Allah said to you, don't recite this verse no more? Same time, why this God, he don't want you to recite it no more? Abrogated by recitation, brother. But not by ruling. Like what? Like what? This God, he want to keep the ruling, but he don't want you to recite the verse. Where it says that? And why does God don't want you to recite it? So there's a God, he sang a song, it's called I'm Sexy and You Know It. And then he don't want you to say it. Why? Because it's an embarrassment. He is not sexy. And you know it. Do we have any Abdul? So when they lie, they speak against our Bible, they shoot themselves in the foot. Number one, according to Islam, the Bible is the book of Allah. So when a Muslim speak about the Bible changing, you as a Christian, shut him up right away and say to him, you are saying to me that the book of your God changed. And in a second, you will see the Muslim face change from potato to tomato. Don't start defending, says, no, this not happened. Don't. He's talking about his God, not your book. Remember, there's nothing called my book. This is the book of God, correct? My book is something I wrote. So like now, if you ask me how many books you have, I will say to you this book and this book and this book, and you can find them in Amazon, and we translate it to many languages, blah, 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 blah. Those are my books. But when you speak about supposedly the Quran, it is the book of God, according to Muslims. According to Muslim too, the book of God is the Injil too, which means the Bible, and literally the New Testament. So when a Muslim, he says to you that the Injil is corrupted, he is saying to you that his God book is corrupted. So what's your business? Why you want to defend that? Laugh at him. He says, I agree with you. The book of Allah is screwed. Allah got screwed. Explain to us more. Who is the one who screwed your God, Allah? Because, you know, when I change the book of God, his name is Allah, that means the loser is Allah. Who is the one who lost? Allah. Who is the one who his book is changed? Allah. And the Muslim, they are trying, working hard to confirm to us that their God is not trustworthy and he cannot protect his book. In the top of that, in front of us here, if you see, it says that it's abrogated by 5 number of forestridge. Do you see the stupidity, guys? People, do you see the stupidity? What forestridge? Anyone notice the problem? Who want to help me here? Let us see who of you is focusing very good. Anyone notice what is the problem with the last line compared to the beginning? Anyone? Nobody notice? What forestridge mean? What forestridge mean? What the word forestridge mean? Forestridge. Excuse my English, English not my first language. As I know that this is about somebody, he was giving birth, right? Like a child. So 5 times, okay, hold on. But the beginning it says, breastfeeding 10 times for adult. Like what? Like Abdul, what? So how you upgrade the 10 time breastfeeding for adult to 5 times for an infant? What is the connection? And where is the verse? In action, bring up a child that is not one of birth. Yeah, but the Muslim, they believe that when you feed a child, supposedly, by milk, and he is not your child, he became like your child. So he is forbidden for your child to marry, your real child to marry from that child which you did breastfeeding for. But here you notice that we are talking about breastfeeding for adult, and according to Muslims, breastfeeding for adult, still the man can have sex with that woman he did breastfeeding from her. So what the purpose? Nothing. Stupidity. Same time, as long it says here abrogated with 5 times, where is the verse? Any Muslim can tell me? Additional to that, did Allah find himself wrong? So he decided that the breastfeeding for adult is not good. I will make it 5 times. 10 times wasn't. Did he find the number wrong? Why Allah downgrade the number from 10 to 5? Who are you to question God's decision? I'm not questioning God's decision. I'm questioning the breastfeeding. First of all, who is your God, you idiot? You don't even know your God. Secondly, you said this is God's decision. This is not God's decision. This is your decision. Prove me wrong. Show me where your God said, I abrogated those verses. Is that fair, guys? This Abdul, he claimed that he have a God. His name is Allah. And this is his decision. Show me. As you see, there was verses in the Quran saying you give a man, your wife, Mr. Israfil, Shihab, if I come to visit you, I go to the living room, you order your wife to give me her boobs, mashallah, she have a beautiful ones, and then, alhamdulillah, I have to hold them and suck it 10 different times according to the Sharia law, and then, brother, what? Nothing. Still I can have sex with her. So what's the point? Stupid. According to your religion, still she is lawful for me. So what's the point? Secondly, as long it is Allah's decision, can you show me the decision of Allah? And not to forget to mention, I mean, what kind of religion this religion is. I mean, what kind of God he ordered women to give her breast to a stranger? To the point even Aisha, she used to order her sisters and her nieces that anyone want to enter upon her, he have to go and get nursed by her sisters. Can you believe it? Let me try to find the hadith. Read carefully. From that Aisha, the wife of the Prophet, may Allah bless him and grant him peace, admitted those whom her sister and the daughters of her sister, her brothers, had nursed. And she did not admit those who were nursed by the wives of her brother. So Aisha, she will not accept any person to enter upon her unless he do suckling. Now, is that suckling for someone as a child? Maybe, but let us see. It will show you that this is for adult. This is not. Let's find the hadith because there's endless to find it just by searching two words. Hold on. All right. Because we need to find the hadith only in English, so you guys you can see it. Where is the hadith of Aisha? All right, let's see this one here. Yeah. Okay. You see, I have the hadith in Arabic, but I want to find it in English. Let's see. Let's try this one. Read carefully. There's a guy, he wanna enter to see Aisha. He's handsome, he's good looking, he's wearing nice jeans, expensive brand. He have necklace in his neck, 5 rings in his hand. He's 19 years old, Aisha, she is 18. And Aisha, she wants him to get into her room. But the believers are watching how she can make it halal. So look what happened. Aisha, the mother of the believer, she sent this guy while he was being nursed in her sister Umm Kulthum bint Abu Bakr, and she said, suckle him 10 times so he can come and see me. Sorry guys, I have to do some suckling because I'm going to meet Aisha today. So this is the Quran. You are telling me about the preservation, flying carpet, the guy dies standing, sunset in murky water, the sperm coming from the backbone, the sperm coming from the ribs. This is the Quran was not preserved, and here we go. Aisha now, the decent women of the Prophet, she is ordering anyone to enter upon her to go and suck the breast of her sisters. So, okay, now, based on this, if a Trump was a female, and you want to see the President Trump, who is supposedly a female, you have to suck the breast of Ivanka Trump? How that can solve the problem? Look at the stupidity. So how come they cannot see Aisha, but they can suck the breast of her sisters? I mean, do you see the stupidity? If it is not allowed to see a woman without suckling her breast, but how you can suckle her without seeing her? The Muslim, they like to say to you, it doesn't say suckling. It's about you put some milk in a cup and she drink it. Read carefully. It says suckle him. The Arabic language is so clear. So I cannot see Aisha, but I can see Aisha's sister and suckle her breast. What kind of logic that logic is? What kind of religion this religion is? Anyway, we are going to keep this video long just to want to answer those lies. Somebody's asking about what do you think about Afghanistan. My friend, I'm glad that the Americans, they left because they were lying to themselves. You cannot fix a corrupt nation. This nation is full of corruption. Drug dealers, you know, the president is a drug dealer, the assistants, the prime minister, the ministers, all of them, they are warlord, drug dealers, and USA was using them for the last 20 years. And Taliban is the same. So why we want to spend our money in something we don't care for? And now you see Trump saying to Biden, shame on you. The fact Trump is the one who started this, not Biden. So both of them, they are hypocrite. The whole story is, have nothing to do with the Trump or Biden. The whole story is that now we do not need Afghanistan. 20 years ago, Afghanistan is needed to get close to the Russian, to be a threat to the Russian. Today, the American, they can go all the way. Just 2 months ago, they were they were practicing war game in Ukraine. Today, already Lithuania and other countries, they are joining the NATO, even Georgia. So, you know, I mean, so they do not need Afghanistan no more. So they want to dump Afghanistan. So simply what the American did, they asked themselves why we are spending all this money in such a corrupt country, corrupt leadership, corrupt education, corrupt university, corrupt schools, corrupt. Everything in this country is corrupt. It's just a waste of money. It was a stupid decision for them actually to be there from the beginning, because if you want to go after Osama bin Laden, you do not need to be in the ground. You can wipe the ground with your enemy without going in the ground. So they spent $1 trillion for no reason. Stupid American as usual. They support terrorists for no reason, because the money you put in the ground is going to go to Taliban anyway. And look at them now. The cars, they give it to the Afghani army, the weapon is going to go all to Taliban. So American always, they have a stupid leadership. They don't think really so far, and they think about the time now, what we need now. So now they say to themselves, enough is enough, we do not need to spend one more penny. This is why you see Taliban did not even shoot one bullet at the American, and the American army is still in Kabul right now. They are still there. Taliban did not even shoot one bullet. Why? Because there's an agreement. All of this is an agreement. So people, they say to you, I mean, the American, they are just watching Taliban getting in, and they did not do anything. And this is why the president here ran away, because they told him, we will not help you. It's over. Get lost. All right? So both are hypocrite. Trump is hypocrite. Biden is hypocrite. Democrat are hypocrite. Republican are hypocrite. Nobody is saying the truth to the American, that the reason we are out because we do not need Afghanistan no more. You know, you do not need it. You know, it's the corporation, they are the one who decide where to go. So now, just count on my word, let us see who is the next country. Because the corporation, they have to find a customer who is going to spend a lot of money, either from our tax or from the buyers, and they have to create a war. So let us see soon, America will be involved in war with who? Let us see. They have to find somebody. It's like, you know, American government is evil the same as Muhammad. I'm not talking about America as America. You know that me myself, I joined USA Army. I love this country. But American government, I'm talking about the high level, they are more evil than you can imagine. Obama, who speak always about the poor, yesterday he was making a birthday of his age being 60 in a special island with no mask, and more than 63 people get sick with Corona. But nobody talk about it because he's Obama, you know. They're God, Obama, you know, the good Obama, amazing Obama, you know. So it's a hypocrisy, you know. So if you are with us, we don't talk about you. If you are against us, we whip the floor with you. This is what they do, both Democrat and Republican. Both are hypocrite. Both are corrupt. And let us say, I agree with the Republican because they lean more into conservative, but they are not, you know. They are not really conservative, but they are more close to us, the conservative. Otherwise, both of them, they are corrupt, and both of them, they are not conservative. So, I believe that this is the best thing they did, leaving Afghanistan, but the way it's done, obviously, is stupid, because, you know, it looked like, you know, I mean, everything collapsed in 2 seconds. So the leadership is stupid, obviously. And what do you expect? You know the thing. You know the thing. You know? You know the thing. No, they will not go to Ethiopia. You see, they go only to countries which is either rich or it is important as location. Ethiopia can be important to Israel, not to America. Because if Israel control Ethiopia, they control the Nile River, and then Egypt is mute. That will be a bigger threat to Egypt. So America have no business in Ethiopia, and they will not be involved in Africa unless you discover some uranium in that country, you discover something very unique, you know. So if there is something important, then they will go. If not, they will not. As simple as that. So my friend, I'm glad that they are out of Afghanistan. And remember, the government, the previous government, the one was there yesterday, is more evil than Taliban. Trust me. Do you remember the guy who converted to Christianity just 2 or 3 years ago? Karzai, he was a president at that time, and he wanted to execute the person, the Muslim Afghani who became a Christian. Can you believe it? He's a Taliban himself. They are more fanatic than Taliban. And the Americans, they were watching, they did not even try to save the guy. You see the hypocrisy? They claim they are going to bring a freedom for them, but they don't let a person choose his religion. So everything for sale, my friend. Right now, the good news is Iran will be in war with the Sunni with Shia. See, Iran was supporting Taliban to get rid of the American. You see the story of like bringing the mice to get rid of the elephant? Now it's going to be the opposite. So now America is going to go out, and now Iran will find themselves face to face with Taliban, because Taliban right now, they start taking the flags of the Shia down, stepping on it and pissing on it. And they start arresting Shia women and raping them. Because this is Islam, you know, you can, the enemy, you know, this is a gain of war. So now they are kidnapping many Shia women, and soon you will see start a big war between Shia groups, Sunni groups, tons of groups. Everybody there is a king. So those countries will never have peace. Stupid Americans, they think they can bring democracy to Iraq. That will never happen. For a very simple reason, Islam. Same in Afghanistan, Islam. You cannot fix a country, the religion of it, it's called Islam. Never. Anyone he think he can fix a country, the religion of it is Islam, without fixing the religion first, he is a fool. Did you ask yourself why Taliban is Taliban? Islam. I mean, why do you keep saying Taliban? Why do you say Islamic government? Did you ask yourself why Iran is Iran? Islam. Why Turkey is Turkey? Islam. But nobody wants to say the truth. The problem is not the person, it is not even a group of people, it is the religion. Wherever this religion goes, you go back in the cave time. That is reality, and nobody wants to say the truth. They stayed 20 years in Afghanistan. They did not open a school to teach Islam is wrong. They were teaching them Islam is good. Can you believe it? So all Islamic schools, which is paid by American, our money, was teaching Islam in school. Do you see the stupidity of the American? Dummy. You know? Same mistakes in Iraq, same mistakes in everywhere. I mean, they will not learn. You know, they are dummy. What do you expect? Western leaders are dummy. Literally. This war is not against people. This is against ideology. So you have ideology which is based on nothing except the word of freedom. But this is very flexible word. And very hypocrisy word too. Because it's the freedom. As long you are our friend, we will close our eyes. Like, why didn't go in war with Saudi Arabia? Here we go. Saudi Arabia practice exactly what Taliban practice. Why the French embassy don't take their employee from Saudi Arabia? Why the British don't take their employee from Saudi Arabia? Why they don't do the same to Qatar or Bahrain? Why? Why we even sell them weapon? Is it really they care for freedom and human rights? Name for me one Islamic countries have a human rights. Even dogs' rights don't have. Still America, our best friend between two brackets, are Muslim countries. You see the hypocrisy? Trump, he bring the crown prince and he sit next to him and he hold the check as if he's winning. I mean, it's like a joker. Like I mean, you're a president, you idiot. What are you doing? $400 million, what is that? What about Jehovah's sign? How many people they became shish kebab by this prince? How many people get killed? The same, they bring the king of Jordan. They put him in the stage. He's our friend. He's our best friend. The king of Jordan. This is the guy, the most corrupt, the most filthy, the most hypocrite, and the most dictator. Just because he's the puppy of USA, he's fine. So, American, when they speak about democracy, I'm talking about American government, not American people. They talk about a guy who is their puppy. Taliban is their puppy already. You will see. Already they have an agreement. This is why nobody's shooting at anyone. Nobody is attacking anyone. Taliban right now is in Kabul. They are less than 50 meters from the American Marines. Not even a single bullet at the Marines. Total agreement. It's obvious. Come and take over. So, don't go by this, what you see in the news, like Trump is attacking, attacking Biden, disgrace, what he did, and this garbage. I mean, he is the same. Isn't he the same guy, Trump, who he decided to take a USA army and let the Turkish come and kill the Kurdish? Isn't it the same? And then Erdogan, he enters cities and he occupied them and he kill as many Kurdish as he can. They are, garbage. This is always garbage. So this is what they do. American people, American government, not people, as long you are like a tissue for them. As long they have a need for you to clean their hands with you, they keep you in their hand. When you get dirty, they throw you. As simple as that. Taliban is no better. Taliban, they are now the puppy. They are just changing. They say to themselves, why we are wasting our time spending money in this corrupt regime, which nobody really support. Let us bring Taliban. We make an agreement with them, and they will be our puppy. They will not dare to fight us. They will never dare to attack us. This is the agreement. Yeah. Because if America really they want to fight Al-Qaeda, Al-Qaeda right now is in Syria. Al-Qaeda right now are not in Afghanistan. They are in the north of Syria, protected by Erdogan, protected by USA specifically. So it is a lie that they are fighting Al-Qaeda in Afghanistan. Al-Qaeda is not in Afghanistan no more. But soon they will be all over. I mean, Daesh will be all over. I mean, and this is what will make this country collapse again. Taliban will never have control, they will control cities, but they will start killing each other, the garbage, same garbage. Remember one thing, garbage in, garbage out. All right? Trump, he was the best we can ask for. No, Trump, he was the best we have because they bring us two donkeys and you have to vote for one of them. So we look, this donkey and that donkey, which one is better? Trump is a better donkey than the other donkey. But both of them, they will hit you. Where was Trump when Erdogan, he attacked Armenia? Where was Trump when Erdogan, he took our holy church in Constantinople? The same day Erdogan, he announced that SOFYA became a mosque, Trump, he was posting a comment in Twitter about a dish he liked. All the president in the world, they spoke about SOFYA except the stupid idiot donkey Trump. That is the truth. Why? Because he is a friend of Erdogan. So don't tell me about Trump that he is better. Actually, Joe Biden, he said this is a shame what Erdogan he did about SOFYA. And Trump, he did not open his mouth. This is the truth, my friend. I don't take a side. Now, in the coming election, which one I will vote for? I will vote for Trump if he is going for election. Why? Because still I believe he is more close to what I believe more than the Democrat. But he is not really the best. That is not true. He is an idiot. He's stupid. He's a coward. The Iranians, they attack our army. They attack literally. And then he ignored it as nothing happened. Why? Because he don't dare to respond. Why? Because he want to win the election. All what they care for is winning election. Not the poor soldiers, he sent them to the front line and then they die. That is the truth. So, I will vote for Trump for the coming election if he go, but not because he's the best, but because he is the best between the worst. He is the best in the economy, maybe. He is the best in business. He is the best in... Trump, he destroyed ISIS. That's not true. The one who destroyed ISIS, it was Russia. That's a big fat lie, that Trump, he destroyed ISIS. And the one who destroyed ISIS in the ground, you know, you people, you have no idea what's happening. $600 million was donation from USA to ISIS and Al-Qaeda in Syria. Did you ask yourself how ISIS, they have those American tanks? Did you ask yourself? Did you ask yourself who is the one bring them all those nice pickups from Turkey? Turkey, our NATO member. Go and watch the video where the Turkish intelligence, they are guarding a long caravan of weapon and ammunition going to ISIS in north of Syria and to Al-Qaeda. CIA do not know about it. They don't agree about it. Who is going to believe in that? So all of this is a garbage. The real one who was really fighting against ISIS, it was the Russian. Go right now and search Russian helicopter shooting. You will not believe what you will see. You will not find one single videos of, like they will show you from high, Americans supposedly, you know, killing some ISIS. Yeah, they did. This is true. But they attack them only when they get so close to the American base. The real one who was really killing ISIS and Al-Qaeda, it was a Russian. That is the truth. So anyway, I saw in the videos that pickup trucks sold in auctions in Texas 2 weeks after they were in Syria in the hand of ISIS. How? You tell me how. They send them from Texas all the way to Turkey, from Turkey to Syria. There's a video of a guy, he is a plumber. He found his car because it have a logo, you know, he's a plumber, the plumber, the plumbing company from Texas. He saw his car in the video and with ISIS. Did you ask yourself where Taliban getting their money? I mean, do you know how much it's costly to go in war? Do you know? I'm a person who owns guns. So if I go right now to shoot for 15 minutes, I will spend at least $100. If I shoot only for 15 minutes, or not even 15 minutes, 10 minutes, like just put the time to load more, unless like you have magazines already. So we are talking about a war. Where the money is coming from? Somebody have to pay for it. They do drugs, I know, but there's support. And now this is what will happen in Afghanistan. The Saudi, they will support their group. Emirati will support their group. Erdogan will support his group. Iranian will support their group. The Russian, they will support their group. The American, they will support their group. And this is how the country live, by support coming from other countries. It's a game of war, of chess, without making their hand dirty. And the poor Afghani, they will pay the price. Do you understand? Now, you don't have to agree with me, because you're always right. Maybe I'm always wrong. But this is what I know. Right? What I know, that everything you see in the news is false, and the opposite. When they were saying that the rebel, they called in the rebel, fighting the Assad regime, there's no rebel, those are Al-Qaeda. While your Fox News and CNN praising those fighters, John McCain, he went all the way to Syria to meet the Al-Qaeda leaders, claiming that those are moderate Muslims. But all of us, we knew that's not true. Even Trump, the stupid Trump, he went in the White House and he said, Qatar have to stop supporting terrorism. Do you remember the video? 2 weeks after, he sold them I don't know how many airplanes. 3 weeks after, Qatar, they rented a building from his own son-in-law. And how much the rent? $1 billion. For how long? 99 years. So they say to you that Biden is corrupt and his son is corrupt. Okay, can Trump explain to us why Qatar, from all the buildings in New York, they could not find a building to rent except his son-in-law, who's going bankrupt? How are you listening, my friend? Have you ever heard of somebody renting a building for 99 years? Okay, I want to rent my house. Who want to rent it for 99 years and give me the rent for the coming 99 years? Isn't it obvious that this is a corruption? You know what I'm saying? 99 years. I never heard of somebody paying in advance for 99 years for a rent. So my friend, don't fool yourself. All of them, they are garbage. All those they call, I mean, there's maybe some of them, they are poor people, they are known to be poor, and they are in the Senate. I respect them, you know. They are decent people, there is. But the majority, the president, the gang around him, Obama. Look at Obama. Did you see the party of Obama? The tissues for the dinner are covered by gold. Can you believe it? Obama. Where is the money coming from? The tissues they will wipe their ass with it is covered by gold. Private island for birthday. Where is this luxury coming from? This is the guy they claim that he is not like others. All of them, they are the same, my friend. When they are up, and look, they claim that there are people who care for black people, but Obama never lived in area have black people. He lived only between very, very rich white people. The same all as those leaders who they are in the Congress, etc. They claim about Black Lives Matter, etc. But they don't live between the black. They live between the white, the rich white only. They buy a villa in area only white people there. They are hypocrite, my friend. They don't support the black people. They don't care for the poor one. And they are not for people of color as they claim. All is a hypocrisy and garbage. So for me, I don't cry for Afghanistan because I believe that this is a good thing to happen. Should have happened a long time ago. This country have no future. Islamic countries will never have peace. There's not a single country, it's called Islamic, have peace. Except if America force it. And if you don't believe me, ask the America right now to leave Saudi Arabia alone, Emirates alone, Qatar alone, Bahrain alone, Syria alone, and war will erupt like crazy. The only one stopping those Muslims from killing each other is America. This is the truth. Those countries, they cannot have peace. Islam cannot go for peace. They are always, they do like a conspiracy against each other. They betray each other. Islamic countries are countries of betrayal. There's no friends. There's no enemy. Nobody knows even who is the enemy. It's just a business. They worship one God. His name is dollar. So why Iran is not attacking Saudi Arabia? Because of America. Why Saudi Arabia did not attack Qatar just a few months ago? Because of America. Why Egypt did not attack Ethiopia? Because of America. Because of America. All is because of America. And why Turkey is invading Syria? Because of America. America allow it. If Trump, he said to Erdogan, don't go there, otherwise I will beat the hell of you. Erdogan, the puppy, will never dare. So green light from America, war would go. Red line from America, the war will stop. This is the reality. America is controlling their puppies. The king of Jordan, the king of Saudi Arabia, the king of Qatar, the king of Bahrain, the prince of Emirates. Those are the American puppies. Erdogan is one their puppy too, because the whole economy of Turkey can collapse in 2 seconds if America said, Pff. Remember, Trump, he posted a post in Twitter, the currency of Turkey lose 20%. Just a post in Twitter. Did not even do anything. 20% for a post in Twitter. This country is collapsing so fast because they have nothing base. So America is the one playing the game, and now America have more things to worry about from Afghanistan. China and Russia are getting closer. Because the stupid American, they made them go closer. They start putting sanctions in Russia, sanctions in Russia, and sanctions in Russia, and then they start sanctioning China. I mean, those guys, they think that China is like like Syria. They think Russia is like a village in Alaska, you know. I mean, they have a stupid mentality, thinking that by putting sanctions, those big countries will collapse. It is the opposite. They get closer together, and now they're getting stronger, and now the Americans are worried at their place. So now the Americans, they decide Afghanistan is just wrong business. We have no business with it. Taliban, they are our friends. They will never shoot a bullet at us, and this is what happened right now. There's more than 5,000 Marines in Afghanistan right now as we speak. Not even a single bullet Taliban shoot at them. Total peace agreement. They are friends, as you see. So it's a new strategy of a new corporation, let us say a mindset, that we need to focus on something more important. So let us see who is the coming country to attack, because they are going to attack somebody. If it's not Afghanistan this time, we will see. There is somebody. Let us see who is the lucky. You know? Let us see who is the lucky. But I hope they will not go stupid and attack Russia, because if Russia is attacked, the whole earth will be wiped. That will be the most stupid decision ever. The Russians, they are not only capable of destroying America, they can destroy the whole earth. And actually they will do. You see, many maybe Muslims, they say, oh, I hope America and Russia, they will fight. But if a fight like this happen, all the world, all the earth will collapse. So I hope they will not go stupid so far, you know, like they keep saying to Biden, why he don't stand to Russia? Like, what do you want him to do exactly? What he can do? I mean, they just let me know. You know what I mean? Stand to Russia. Like, what does that mean? Go in war with them? Are you really? Stupid. I mean, this is the big words. They are empty. Or stand up to China. Can you really? Do you want to go really in war with China? Who want to go in war with China? So they will look for, you know, somebody, you know, like somebody is okay to smash. The big ones always will be safe and secure. No, India will not be the lucky. Nobody will attack India. It's the opposite. Yeah, anyway, you know, politics is dirty and ugly. For me, I feel disgusted when I see the news, because everybody is lying to everybody. And the truth is, nobody cares for you. Nobody cares for justice. Nobody cares for the poor. You know, they are willing to spend trillions of dollars for war weapon, but people cannot even afford to have vaccine. Bill Gates, he make lecturers. They put him in a stage because he donated $8 million. Can you believe this perverted idiot, filthy coward? 8 million? This is his income before he finished his coffee. $8 million. They take him from stage to stage, interview to interview, because he donated $8 million, not $800 million. $8 million. All of them, they are filthy. All of them. And the poor people always pay the price. So for me, I pray for peace in this earth, but I say to you the harsh truth, that peace will never be in countries ruled by Islam. Never. Do they have peace in Afghanistan? No. Do they have a peace in Pakistan? No. Go and see Pakistan. Pakistan, there's an areas, army cannot even go there. We're not talking about a village. We're talking about a huge territory in the size of a country. Drugs, weapon dealers. I mean, they have their own ruling. They have their own. There's no peace in the Middle East. No peace in Islamic countries. Turkey is going to be many countries. Just wait. It's going to collapse. It's going to be divided. Kurdistan, Afghanistan, Tajikistan, Uzbekistan, all those Islam countries, they will go crazy. The only one is holding them together is either the American or the Russian or the Chinese. If those three take their hand away, those countries will collapse. As simple as that. But in the same time, I am very sure that a huge war is going to erupt in the Middle East and in the territory of Lebanon and Syria soon. And I will tell you why we change our topic now, which is not really what I wanted to do. But I will tell you why. See, those nations, war for them is a necessity. It's like a bread and breakfast. All the regime in those countries, like as an example, the King of Jordan. The King of Jordan, he signed peace agreement with Israel. But by signing the peace agreement, he granted that his salary and the salary of his employees paid by the American. Again, the stupid American, they pay for peace. I mean, what's our business? If you don't like to sign peace, don't let him sign peace. Can he go in war? No, he cannot. So they buy him, they buy the whole country. His army, his police is paid by USA. And then this guy, he claimed that he's a king. But all of us, we know that he's a puppy. Okay. Jordan king is placed there by American to control this area, to keep the borders of Israel secure. Wonderful. Then we have Syria, already is demolished by war. Then we have Lebanon. And Hezbollah control a big side of it. And now the Hezbollah is expanding. They are in Syria, they are in Lebanon, they are in Iraq. So look what the stupid American did. As usual, stupid things. They wanted to surrender Hezbollah and Iran. And instead of doing that, they made Iran expand all the way, from Iran all the way through Syria, through Lebanon, through Iraq. So George Bush, the smart George Bush, he opened the borders of Iraq to the Iranian. So now Iraq is under the control of the Shia. The Shia, they moved to Syria. The Shia in Lebanon, now they are connected with the Shia of Iran. So now they have a long line of strategic areas controlled by Hezbollah and Shia. And not only that, the Shia group or Shia fighters, they are armed by American weapon. Because remember, it was America sending the weapon to Iraq so they can fight ISIS, alhamdulillah. So now the Shia, they have American weapon, they have American missiles, they have tanks, and they are not little party of Shia no more. So now there are hundreds of thousands of fighters. And then the Shia, they expanded their route by the help of America, again, to Yemen. So now they are here. And now they are controlling this area, which is in the Red Sea. And this is what happened just, if you remember the attack an Israeli ship by a drone. So now they can close that area anytime they want. And if they do, you know, that will be a disaster for many countries, especially for trade business who go through the Red Sea to pass the Suez Channel. So the Shia now expanded all the way from Iran to Syria to Lebanon to Yemen. And not only that, are they done? No. They are building camps all over Africa, including Nigeria and Sudan. Even Niger. And they are expanding even to Tunisia and to Morocco. So the American, because they are very smart, they always do things in the wrong way. They wanted to, let us say, suffocate Iran, but Iran is suffocating them. Not financially. Right? Not financially. They are suffocating them by controlling over areas which they don't want anyone to control it. And now Saudi Arabia is terrified because the Shia are taking over. They are surrounding them from every corner. And remember, Iran is just across the street. And if Iran go in war with Saudi Arabia, all those Muslim Sunni, they will be shish kebab in 2 days. Emirat, you see many people, they say to you, go and invest and buy an apartment or a property in Emirat. That is the most stupid investment ever. Emirat will turn into a ghost town if Iran shoot 1 bullet. This country is so small, they cannot fight for 2 hours. Saudi is so big, but still they have no army. Their army is shish kebab. They cannot even fight a group of terrorists in Yemen. They are losing the war since 3 years or 4 years. So Iran is surrounding them, and this area, this area, those Muslim Sunni, they will be demolished. Iran is getting successful to spread the Shiaism between the Muslim Sunni, and they are expanding. Soon most of Syria is going to be controlled by the Shia. Actually already it's in control. Look what the Shia now they are doing in Syria as an example. All this area here in the north of Syria is given to Shia. They are coming from Afghanistan and from Iran. So they are populating here and from Iraq. Why? Because they want to guarantee that this area is always connected to Iraq. So in the future, they can connect the 2 countries, Syria and Iraq, they will become one Shia country. It's just a matter of time. Right? And actually, I believe that all what's happening, I think it's good. Maybe you will be like wondering how that can be good, because you see the problem between the Shia and the Sunni is so big. It's so big to the point it doesn't matter how much USA try to hold it from not happening. Like now Biden, he want to make an agreement with Iran, right? What is the agreement? The agreement is not to attack the neighbors, right? So Biden is trying to protect the Muslim Sunni. Same as Trump. American always they try to protect the Muslim Sunni. Always. And always they side against the Shia. Always. And the only time they did side with the Shia, but by mistake, it was when George Bush invaded Iraq. Because this stupid man, he invaded Iraq, and he did it in the wrong way. The Shia took over the country, and now Iraq is going to be Shia for maybe, I don't know, until the American attack again, and then they give it to Saddam Hussein back. So, the American, they brought the Shia to be in the government, and they will never leave until American themselves take them again. And I don't think that will happen maybe in 200 years, I don't know. But that said, the Shia took over because they are the majority. So, the expand of the Shia, I believe it's a very wonderful thing to happen, because that will end with destruction of Islam totally. That will make Islamic countries go back to the old days. And history always repeats itself. So I don't believe this is really bad. I believe this is good. Very good. And now look what will happen. If Biden, he signed agreement with Iran, that would be a big mistake for the stupid America. Because then Saudi Arabia will not really too much worry, will not be too much worry about Iran. And then the Saudi, they will stop buying that much of weapon from America. Same for Emirates, same for Qatar. So it's not really for the benefit of America to sign any agreement with Iran. And if the Americans are worried about Israel, trust me, Iran is the last one to attack Israel. They will never do that. I believe it's going to be the opposite. I believe Israel, it might attack Iran very soon in order to prevent them from having any powerful weapon. Even though I believe that Iran will never dare to attack Israel. So all what's happening there take us to one direction. The war in these areas is coming and is going to be horrible. Already in Lebanon, they have no gas. They have no water. They have no electricity. There's no salaries. So Lebanon, it might be the key of the war in the Middle East area. And Syria already is in war. And the only one who makes Syria, like stay together is the Russian, Putin. If not Putin, Al-Qaeda will be controlling over Syria from a long time ago. So American, they never do something successful. They always screw it up. American government, they present for me Muhammad. You know, Muhammad, when he says stupid things to fix stupid thing he said before. So American government always, they do something stupid to fix something stupid they did before. So all their history is trying to fix something stupid we did before. But what they do tomorrow to fix what happened yesterday is more stupid than what happened yesterday. You know what I mean? Most of the Christians in Iraq, they are gone. You know, most of them, they run away. Yeah. You see, the American, they gave Iraq to the Shia. That's what the American did, you know. They gave Iraq to the Shia. The same now, they give Afghanistan to Taliban. See, there's no war. Taliban, they entered Kabul. American army, the Marines, did not even shoot one bullet because obviously there's an agreement under the bushes. All this time, Taliban taking city after city, not a single USA American jet fighter bombed them because there's an agreement. America need to break into smaller nation? No. Actually, I think America is not going to break into smaller nation. I think it's going to be the opposite. You see, many people do not understand that America is really, I mean, Americans are lucky people, you know. They are very, I mean, this land is blessed. They have everything. So I believe America is going to grow and grow and grow for a very simple reason. They have a lot of resource and they control a lot of important things in this earth. Same time, nobody can really go in war with them and can win. But they are not the single power anymore. You know, there is other powers like China and Russia. However, America will never be weak. It doesn't matter how many stupid Biden we have, still America will be strong. Why? Because they are so advanced in technology and they are holding a lot of resource. As an example, America is one of the few countries in the world. They can close their borders. They will not need anybody. Food, gas, oil, anything. They have everything. They have the desert. They have the snow. They have the water. They have the rivers. They have things nobody have. Nobody have. Maybe the only one can be competing with them is the Russian. But most of Russia is a desert of ice. So the Russian, they have a lot of resource, but they are not, let us say, lucky as much as the American. Same time, the American, they have lands everywhere. I mean, we have borders with Russia. We have borders 50 meters away from Russia. We have borders close to Japan. We have borders close to China. We have borders close to everybody. So, American, they have many reasons to be powerful. And I believe, actually, in the future, even Canada is going to join union with the American. You see, many of you do not know that most of the immigrant Canadian, they go to Canada, they stay there for 3, 4, 5 years, and then they immigrate to USA. Even though Canada is a great country, I mean, as a resource, it has a small population, but America is way more beautiful. Let us say more, they're lucky. They have everything. They have a tropical weather, they have islands, they have, you know, Canada is just an ice country. So they have a lot of, let us say, power to play with. And this is what makes them unique. And on top of that, they are holding a lot of technology, which nobody really have. Nobody have. So I believe America is going to be a great nation as long there is people that believe in God and they worship the true God. And if you go to the churches in America on Sunday, you will not even find one space to park your car. And maybe some of you cannot believe it. Go check it out. In Sunday, you cannot find a place to park your car in any church in USA. So, country like this, the majority of it is believers. The majority of the USA Army are Christians. I can say more than 90, maybe 97% are Christians, believers. Because the atheists, they always teach their children that army is bad, etc., you know. So it's natural that only the believers, they go and join the army because they believe in their country and they believe in God. So this country will keep holding itself as long as there's believers. The day we don't have believers in this country, then this country will be destroyed. Same as Sodom and Gomorrah. When he said to God, what if there is 10 believers or 50 believers? Are you going to destroy it? He said no. So this country still is blessed with a lot of believers, and as long as we are blessed with the believers, not only the resource, this country will stay. If we depend only on resource, this country will be demolished, the same as happened to Soviet Union. Soviet Union was the biggest, actually Russia until now is the biggest country on earth. Imagine, after the Soviet Union collapsed, still Russia right now is the biggest country literally on this earth. But Soviet Union, which contained a lot of territories and land, maybe half of this earth, yet collapsed because they were fighting God, not because they are out of resource. It was a big failure. When you go against God, you lose. Doesn't matter how strong you are. Doesn't matter how big your army. Army does not bring victory if this army have no legitimacy. If this army is not, supporting justice, is not following God, army will lose. Same as Taliban, they lost. See, now they claim that they are having victory. They did not. No, 20 years they are under the shoes of the American Marines boots. 20 years. Do you want more humiliation like this? And now American, they choose by their own, we will leave. So they claim fake victory. It's the American who told 2 years ago by Trump, we are leaving in this date. As simple as that. So 20 years enter the shoes of the Marines, who supposedly are kuffar. That is a long time of humiliation. Same as Israel. When Israel were with God, Israel was victorious. When Israel is against God, Israel will lose. And what happened in the past will happen in the future. You know what I mean? What happened in the past will happen in the future. A nation who lose their God, they lose their war and they lose their peace. I will give you an example about USA. Even this is not really our topic. There's a city in USA, it's called in Philadelphia. Anyone heard of it? This is the biggest, I think it is the top atheist city in USA. I think the total atheist maybe 97%, 90 something. Go right now and search for Philadelphia drugs. People walking in the street like zombie. You know what zombie? Disgusting, scary. This is what will happen to America if we lose God. But thank God, this is only in a city have atheists. When I saw the videos first time, I could not believe it. Guys, go watch it. You will not believe it. Literally, people walking in the street like zombie. I'm not joking, I'm not kidding. And the majority of population of the city is atheist. If I know that YouTube will not, take the video down, I will play for you some of those videos. You will not believe it. It's really scary. Scary and sad. People, they go in the street, their head is down. They bend down, they don't even stand up under the influence of drugs. Look, I just searched. Look at this. I'm not going to play the video. See what drugs do? This woman, she is bending down, she don't move, she will not move. She don't, because her brain is froze. Thousands of young men and women under the influence of drugs. The whole city is drugs. And then they say to you that Biden is going to help the poor, and Biden and Obama will fix it too. Obama, he is 8 years there, and this is the end. Trump, he came after, but they vote against Trump. How he can help them? They hate him. If you play those videos, you will cry. This is what happened when cities, they go against God. Unbelievable. This is why I say, if you are a young person or old, never ever take drugs. Don't be a stupid fool. Do you see how they bend over? Because they freeze, they don't know, their brain doesn't function. So suddenly they bend down, and that's it. And look, the guy is, I don't know, this is a woman or man, I don't know. One socks, there is their panty, his panty is showing off his pant. I mean, scary. Look at this. They show you like zombie in the movies. This is really, literally. Look at this. Can you believe it? Is that really happening? If you don't go, if you might think that this is like a movie edited by somebody. And by the way, Afghanistan is #1 country producer. Maybe they are #1 or #2 after Colombia of drugs. You see what drugs do? Do you see how this guy with the white t-shirt? Do you see that woman? What is this? This is the devil himself invading the mind of a human being. Look at this. Look. This is America. Can you believe it? In the same time, I have to say that this is the one who come to this country is really lucky. Because you can be an idiot and destroy your life taking drugs, but you can be a person who live a good life, amazing life in this country. I went around the world from place to place. I assure you that America is the most cheap country ever. Cheap in everything. And you know, when somebody says to you, like, if you go to this country, it's cheaper. No, don't compare it this way. Compare it about income. So if I go to Indonesia, it's cheaper. No, it's not. Because Indonesian person, he make $300 or $400 a month. That is not cheap for him when he go to do shopping. It's cheap for you. So you don't compare cheaper by saying how much you spend in a country you are visiting. You compare cheaper about how much money you make and how much money you spend. But if I say to you, this is USA, who's going to believe it? This is what happened to you when atheists rule, when communists rule. And not only that, they are legalizing drugs. It's not enough what they have, they legalize it, you know, they make it legal. And there's one unique about this drugs. You see, people, they go down. Do you see how they bend over? Do you see how they bend over? I saw one when I was in Romania. The guy, he was walking and then he bent in the front of me. And then I thought maybe he needed help or something, you know. But he was he froze. He froze. He's taking drugs. So now the drugs did something to his head. So they bend down and they don't leave their head up for a while, for maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. They stay like this. So we are fighting against drugs, and Islam is one kind of a drugs. But this is not the only drugs. Look at this. What is that? So anyway, you know, instead of going and spending money in Afghanistan to fight ghost, you know, okay, come here and help those people who are on drugs, find them jobs, take them to correction school, the hospitals, find somebody to care for them and to fix their mind, to help them to understand that this is wrong. And instead of spending our money for wars have nothing to do with us. Osama bin Laden, we killed him long time ago and we fed him to the sardine. Long time ago. There's no need for us to be in Afghanistan. And if terrorists, they will attack us, we can wipe the ground with them without even sending one soldier. We have the most advanced technology in the world. We do not need even soldiers. Soon you will see that America replacing the Marines with machines. Even soldiers will not be needed no more. This is the coming war. The coming war is not going to be soldiers no more. And the American and the Russian, they will be the first to establish an army of machines. So things is going beyond your imagination. And war is going to be different. But we cannot ignore the war against drugs, because this is international war for everybody. Look at this. Do you see this guy? He's not falling apart now. You know, he's down. He do not know why. He go down, and his brain, he stopped. That's it. He stopped there. I don't know what this drug does to them, but that's it. He lose cautious of anything, and he's down. What I think about coronavirus, my friend, as you see, we have a million of viruses, and they are more scary than corona. You know, don't you see? There's death in every corner. There's death in the highway. There's death in disease. There's death in, you know, I mean, there's death. Be with God, and then you fear nothing. Look at this. Look at this. Do you notice what I'm talking about? Do you see how their head is down? Look at this. I mean, this guy who made these drugs, he should be punished. I don't know if I am in charge. I don't know what I would do to him. Whoever the one who is selling those drugs. Do you see how his head? Look his hands. I don't know if you notice with me what's happening. And you can tell all of them, they are young. Those are not old people. Very disgusting. Who is bully? Anyone who bullies somebody, he is no Christian. Anyone who bullies somebody, he is no Christian. Bully is one of the diseases too. You know, people, they have their mindset. And you know, and by the way, there's people, they copy my videos and they download them and they use my name in their channel. I am not responsible for those videos and what people they do there. They might post stupid videos, have nothing to do with me. Like there's somebody sent me a video of somebody discovering that Sinai is in Saudi Arabia, etc. This is a stupid video, you know. It's against the Bible. The Bible says clearly where it's located. So don't go by stupid things like this. What is bigger a threat to humanity, Islam or drugs? I think both of them are drugs. You see, there's a brain drugs, and there is brain drugs. What does that mean? There's somebody control your brain without giving you medicine. That is Islam. And there's somebody control your brain by giving you medicine. So both are drugs. Because both of them, they are imagining things. Taliban, he want to die for the sake of Allah or ISIS or Al-Qaeda so he can get the versions. So now his head is under the influence of a drug, sex. Those here, they are taking literally a chemical drugs. Both is the same. Both is drugs. When a human being, he kill a human being and he dance for killing a human being. What you call that? Worse than drugs. When the human being hatred, you know, become in that level that I dance for the death of somebody or shout praising God for the death of somebody. How far is my drugs went? You know? Anyway, be aware. Be aware of the evil around you. Be aware of the stupid people around you. They can destroy you. They can destroy your life. Where are the anti-Taliban Afghanistan mere fighting? No, they all exist there. But you say when fear come, they run, and then they will, and then later, those who, the same as Taliban first time, they conquer and they took over, but still there's a group fighting them. They will, you know, now they will relax. 20 years of luxury, getting paid by the American. Now they will find themselves alone, they will gather themselves again, and they will start fighting. Just wait. Those countries cannot live in peace. They cannot. And the war there will never stop. The American, they took over in Iraq. They replaced Saddam Hussein. They told them we will do election. They did election. Okay, now in Iraq there's election. Do you see any peace in Iraq anytime soon? No. Actually, Sinai in Saudi Arabia, that is a false, my friend. He's doing series on it or not. That's not true. That's not true. Because the Bible confirmed the location of Sinai. You know, if somebody will say to you that this is still part of Saudi Arabia, this is their, you know, their understanding, but Saudi Arabia never exists. If you say the Arabian Peninsula, all right, the Arabian Peninsula is not the land of the Arab, it's a desert. The word Arab means desert. Let us go to the map again. Maybe we can make a video just about it. Actually, I did many times before. So, if we go... Let's see. Don't support a person because he is an ex-Muslim or because he's a Christian, because he's a good person. If he says something wrong, it is wrong. No matter who said it. How many times of you, all of you heard the priest saying that Muhammad is from Ishmael? That's against the Bible teaching. That's even against Islam teaching. Because even Muslims themselves, they agree that Ishmael, he learned Arabic, according to them, when he was 13 years old, or 14, depending in the book. Maybe I should make a video about it, so I can show you that this is really false. Actually, always, you know, even since I was a kid, you go to the church, you will see a priest saying to you that Muhammad is Ishmaelist. He's from Ishmael. Okay, where do you get this from? Nobody want to ask the guy where he's from. If we go right now, just to show you. You know, Moses was going from where to where? Anyone can tell me? Moses was going from where to where? From Egypt to Israel, right? To the Holy Land. Just to show you how silly sometimes a human being can be. Okay, so this is Egypt. I'm going to go now to Israel. So how in the world I want to go to Saudi Arabia in order to go to Israel? He was in Egypt, right? He's not going to Egypt. He was in Egypt. He is leaving Egypt. All right. So where Moses is going to? The way to go to Israel. Okay. So according to the smart ones, Moses, in order to go to Israel, he decided to take a bus from here. Let's make it. He decided to take a bus, and then he go from here, and then he go to Saudi Arabia, and then he go back to Israel. That's a good one. That's a good one. That is hilarious. Just use your common sense, even if you are illiterate in the Bible. And at the same time, we have many verses in the Bible describe for us the location. You see, when somebody says something to you, like now, or about Ishmael, or anything, and he tried to prove it to you, there's a very simple method to understand if this is true or not. If it is not biblical, that is his fiction. If it is biblical, if the Bible says that, it is what it is. So anyone come with his own fiction, he is not giving you anything to tell you the truth. All right? It is, I mean, there's tons of verses in the Bible talking about those issues. But let us see. I will make it more simple. Let us see here. See, there's an old map for the Bible. I'm trying to find it. All right. Okay, have you ever heard of something, the Mount of Paran? The Mount of Paran? Anyone heard of it? So based on the map, you know, this Paran area here, let us go up here, is in this area in the map here. Let us zoom more. Let's make an arrow. I think it's like here, maybe here, in this area. And this is what the Bible mentions. If we go and read let us see, the book of Deuteronomy. Yeah, 32:2. 32:2. Let us go there. All right. Now, international version translation, I don't accept it. This is very bad translation. You know, you can choose another translation, but it doesn't matter really, as long as they are not unknown. And he said, the Lord come from Sinai and rose up from Sinai, and into them he shined forth from the Mount of Paran. And this is the Mount of Paran. Right? Very easy, very simple. There is no need to discover it and find it and look for it. And anyone he says something else, he's making things up. Correct? Any more question? No, it's not about inspired language. You see, the translation is translation. I can make translation now. If my translation is full of mistakes, it's full of mistakes. Doesn't matter really. Right? It's not the it's not, you know, all translation are at the end of the day are translation. There can be some wrong in them, grammar mistakes maybe, even sometime it's a translation. You know, when I publish my book, people they say to me in the page, etc., you got the number wrong. I fix it. Error always is possible, right? And, you know, always I ask myself, those who come with behind the theory, what is behind the theory? You know what I mean? I mean, what's the point? Let us say, for the sake of argument, Musa, he went to Afghanistan, and you know what I mean? Sometimes I ask myself, why people they make too much noise about something is not really important. Do you understand what I'm saying? Is it important where it is, or it's important that what happened? Like, let us say you receive a news that your wife, she is cheating on you. Is it important in which bed? Or with who? You know what I mean? So I find sometimes that a human being is very silly, and he forget the important and he focus in the silly stuff. It doesn't matter really where God he appeared to Moses, because God can appear anywhere. You know, is that really where God he is now? Does that mean this is like where God he live? So for us and for the Jews, they don't believe in that anyway. So it's a very silly, you know, a concentration in something. You know, sometimes, I don't know, human beings sometimes very silly. Moses and Israeli walk around for 40 years. It doesn't matter. The verse is so clear about the Lord. And the Lord came from Sinai and rose up from Syria into them. He shined forth from the Mount of Paran. So obviously it's there. That's it. Same time, even if, let us say, Sinai was here, let us say it was here. This is not Saudi Arabia. If you mean today it's Saudi Arabia, this is not really true. This is how the British, they decide, you know, the corporations, the French and the British and the one who won the war, they decide to make a country is called Saudi Arabia. Arabia is not a name of a country. Arabia is a word meaning desert. This is Arabia too. Arizona is Arabia. Las Vegas is Arabia. And the naives don't want to learn. Arab is not a name of ethnic. Arab is anyone who live in the desert. They call him Arab. The truth that it matter. Well, the truth only in the Bible, not by conspiracy. Not by fictions. The truth is only from the Bible. And all of us, we knew for centuries and thousands of years that this is Sinai. Sinai is here. This is why it's called Tur. Tur is not an Arabic word. Tur is not an Arabic word. It's like now you say the delta, you know, like a certain shape. A place is isolated. Even the name itself is, you know, is clear. And this is the name is used now. I mean, okay, why the one who, okay, let us say Sinai used to be in Iraq. Why they change it and put it here now? Why the name is here? What happened? Who moved the name? Somebody moved the sign? You know what I mean? That's very silly. What if somebody tomorrow come with conspiracy saying that Jerusalem is not there, Jerusalem is in Chicago? Trust me, somebody will come with it, like the Hebrew Israelist. According to the Hebrew Israelist, Jesus is an African, and he was a black man. Not fun. You know, anyone can come with any stuff. I will not be surprised if somebody from the Democrat tomorrow come and says, you know, Santa Claus is a Hindu. And he was in India. Just spread it in internet, people will believe it. Just say anything. Anything. These days, anything can work, you know. And actually, I know this, that the most successful videos of a view is those who come with conspiracy. You know what I mean? Just come with conspiracy, like, and they put Photoshop in the, you know, amazing breaking news, like breaking. There is a guy, he's a Christian guy. He always make a video saying prophecy, and then like 10,000 are watching right away. Prophecy, that's it, prophecy. I mean, what prophecy? End of time. Okay, what happened? There's an earthquake in Haiti. Like, what happened? Come on, earthquake happened in Haiti always. So there's an art of driving the crowd. And if the crowd are a bunch of goats, what you can do about it? So I'm asking the one who come with this stuff, what is the point of order? Let us say Sinai was in Damascus, but it doesn't say that in the Bible. So why you are making things up and start searching here and doing there? Okay, I can understand that this is for the sake of study and research, but this can be done only by people who they are really, like scientists, who really they have a lot of knowledge of history and location of tribes and people where they used to be. But for us as a believer, it doesn't matter really where. What matter is that God come to Moses. You know what I mean? When you are going to debate your opinion in real life, well, this is real life, my friend, unless you think that you are not real now. Look like you think yourself you are fiction right now, just because you are in YouTube. And this is a clear evidence of shallow thinking, just to show you how this gentleman here. Just to show you when somebody decide to be professional idiot. CP or Christian Prince, when you are going to debate your opinion in real life, well, this is a fake life. I take phone calls, I receive, I debate, talk to you. So what real life mean? Do I need to go and sit in your lab to be real life? Very silly people. And as long as this is not real life for you, my friend, why you are here? Let me send you to a real life. I put you in hide. Because now I don't want you to be in the fake life. Stupid people. They cannot answer you, they cannot refute you. And this is a comment, real life. And who said to you, I don't debate in real life? What does that mean? I mean, I don't debate in public. I don't go, I don't share what I do really. When I was away, I did not tell you, I think I did 5 or 6 seminars. Did I mention that to you? No. Why? Because I don't brag about things I do. Many of you think I'm on vacation, correct? All of you start posting, I hope you are doing fine in your vacation, etc. I did at least 6 seminars. But I don't talk about it. And when I do seminars, people debate me, people ask me questions, people agree, people disagree. Same time, I am here in the internet. I can get 800, 700, 1,000, 2,000 people in short time. If I want to do a seminar or go in a place, it takes them forever, and I have to spend money to fly, to go, to come, etc. And all of this maybe to meet, I don't know, maybe 5, maybe 500, maybe 10 people. Here we go. I'm sitting wearing my short. I have my tea in front of me, became cold. I'm laughing at your comment. Well, to kill me, not to kill me, who cares? If I'm a person, if I'm afraid of death, I will never open my mouth. They should know that already, right? A person who is afraid really of death, I don't speak about myself, etc. Because I'm not here for myself. I don't want people to praise me. You don't know me. My blessing will be from the Lord. As much as I can, I will keep it this way. Right? And who care about the rest? You don't like me, you like, why? Okay, this guy, you want him to go in public. Why you are here? This is what I do. You keep coming. Stupid people. If I'm not going in public, as they say, and people all the way in the end of the world, they are hearing about me. So what if I go in public? What will happen? As they call it public. Name one Islamic countries, just one country in the world, don't watch my videos. Just name one. So who care about those things? But people are silly. It's like a person who don't like what you do, doesn't matter what you do. So you build a palace, And the palace have nice windows, nice doors, nice marble, nice chandelier, nice furniture. And then this silly person, he says to you, oh, look, there's a mosquito in the wall. So all the palace, he did not notice how wonderful this palace, but he noticed there's a mosquito. So that the palace now is screwed. That's it. Your work is gone in vain. Who cares? People, they come and they listen to me from Somalia, from, you know, and if you know how many people they keep asking me to do interview with me, and I refuse. You will not believe it, including our friend Al-Fadi. Go ask him how many times he asked me to come to be in his show. I refuse. Just yesterday, Osama Dakdok, he called me, and he says, those brothers, sisters, whatever from Somalian TV, they like to have you in their show, please. You know, I said, I don't go really, because people will be upset. I refuse many. So if I go in there, you know, so I don't like those things. I don't like to be interviewed. I don't like people to talk about me. Like, tell us about yourself. I mean, who cares? I'm nobody. I believe all those things about self-esteem, about a person, who is he, what he did, what he accomplished, is something very personal between him and his Lord. And you knowing about it, the Lord, he says, you want to know them? Know them from their fruits. So I do not need to tell you about myself. From their fruit you shall know them. So don't ask a person about what he did, and don't ask a person what he is. Tell him, show me your fruit, I will tell you who you are. And this is what I do. My fruit is public, in front of you. People come, people debate with me, people leave Islam, people accept Jesus. This is my fruit. The rest is not important for me. You like me, you don't like me, who cares? Thank God you don't like me. That's even better. Right? And you know, always actually, this is one of the reasons I cannot even have a friends, because I cannot find somebody. He understands what I'm trying to say to him. You go, if you meet a friend, if you have a friends, let us say you met some friends, you go outside to drink some coffee. What they will talk about? Oh, this is a woman, she walked by. Look how short her skirt. Look at this guy. I mean, people are silly and people are stupid. I prefer, this is my coffee shop, where I spend my time in a very valuable thing according to what I believe. So if you don't like my coffee shop, my friend, don't come here. You see, this is my channel. If you don't like what I do, why you are coming to complain? That means you are a fool. Go watch cartoon. You know? Anyway, people are silly and people are stupid. What he can do? I mean, if Jesus himself, they make fun of him, who am I not to be in their fun list? You know what I mean? What about we say to God, why you don't show us your face, God, in real life? You're God. Here we go. You want us to worship you? Show us yourself. Say that to God too. Maybe the president who is in the White House and is not a president, maybe he's not real, because I don't see him. I never met one. I never met Trump. I never met any of them. They must be false. Yeah, you know, always if you want to know a person, and this goes for all your life, you see, all those people you meet in your life, regardless what is the purpose, regardless what is the reason, from their fruits, this is the wise, the amazing, absolute wisdom of our Lord. From their fruit you shall know them. Don't practice any other rules. This is the only way to know. You see, there's a person, he claimed to be your friend. How you know that he is your friend really? Only when you need him. He is your friend when you go to eat barbecue. He come. He's your friend when he come to borrow money from you. Okay, he come to borrow money. He is a friend when you have a nice life, you are rich. The second you are poor, the friends are not the friends. The cousins are not cousins. Even the wife might leave you. Because the wife she marries somebody have money. You don't have money. From their fruits, my friend. When the Roman soldiers, they come to arrest Jesus, even the disciple of Jesus, they denied him. Very ugly fruit. Imagine, they are his disciples who walk with him all the time, who believe in him. He told them, you will deny me. They denied him. If they deny Jesus and they are a disciple, why we will not be denied by people? See, this earth is the earth of betrayal. People betray each other. But always you will find somebody is different. Somebody he will not or she will not betray you. And how you know? From their fruits. Not from their promises. I want to ask for something very important. Tell us about shaitan roots. See, the word shaitan, it's a language word. So if we are talking about a person, it's different from the word, the name. Let me explain to you. When we say in English the word sin, what do we mean by sin? What English mean by sin? When we say sin, can you tell me, Mr. Baba, what the word sin mean? Is it wrong? Is it a word mean bad? What the word sin mean? Do you know? I mean, it's a word always we use, right? Everyone who believe in religion, they use the word sin in English. So what sin mean? Sin is a word used today as a word mean wrong. It's against God teaching, right? Okay. But the fact the word sin is coming from the moon god religion, where people, they used to worship the moon, and it is pagan. So the word sin became a symbolic of anything wrong, anything pagan, anything is against God. And by language today, everybody use it, even those who don't, you know, I mean, Muslim they use it, Christian use it, Hindu they use it. Anyone speaks language, he says sin. But sin have different root, right? So it's not really important the roots, what is important what it's meant for the one who is using it. Do you understand? So if I say to you the word dish, dish is coming from somewhere. But what is important, what I meant by it, not what it's coming from. So when we say Satan, we are talking about the father of all lies, which means the first one, the first person who started lying and promoting lies. According to the Bible, that is an angel who is fallen angel, and he is the one who deceived Adam and Eve. The name is not important. You know what I mean? Did I answer your question? So don't focus, I mean, you can focus in the origin of the word if you are a person who want to study languages and history. You can. But that does not really affect us, because the word Satan is dependent on the time and who use it and why they use it. So if I exist in the time of Jesus, and this is the word is used to describe such a person, I will use it. Because at the end of the day, I have to use a word which people understood and they use. You know what I mean? Not long time ago, the word gay mean happy. Is that correct? But today I cannot use it to say that, oh, I describe myself to be happy. I cannot use it. It's very embarrassing for me to say it. Right? But not long time ago, the word gay was a word mean happy. So if you go in the old translation for old books, you might find describing somebody to be a gay, but doesn't mean that he is a homosexual. They are just saying he's happy. So what is important is what the word meant by the one who is saying it, not what it's meant by the language today or yesterday or centuries ago. Yeah, actually, it's still, yeah, the word gay mean happy, but it's used for now to describe, you know, a certain group of people. The word shaitan is coming from, etc. Okay. Coming from Sumerian Kon language and languages called Satan. And so, what you prove to us? Still, that's very silly. Because at the end of the day, human being languages is transformed from person to person, from generation to generation, and in the same time is what people use at that time to describe something. You're just, you know, repeating yourself. As an example, let us say that Jesus, he used the word angel, and the word angel was used before Jesus by somebody else. So, but as long as the idea agree with the idea, that's mean he agree, that's it. So the word is used. So in English today we use the word God. So let us say Jesus, he speak the word, he speak English. The word God is coming from blah 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 blah. But the word God means the one who is the creator. So on Jesus he used it. Let us say the origin of the word God was a pagan. Was from the Hindus. Who care? So if you want to be silly, you can be silly, you know. Sometimes I find that a human being is trying to be silly, supposedly he is being smart, but the fact he's being silly, because all languages is coming from somebody else. As an example, we say the word Amin, but the word Amin is Aramaic, and the Aramaic they used to be pagan. So when the pagan Aramaic, they say Amin, does that mean we cannot use it now? Very silly. You know what I mean? Should we use it or we cannot use it? No, it's not dangerous for the Christian doctrine. It's dangerous for the fool only. If you are a fool, you will see it dangerous. For me, I laugh at it. For me, I laugh at it, my friend. That the one who will see it dangerous, he have a weakness in his brain. For me, so if Jesus is speaking to people in his time, they speak a language, and this is the word they use for evil, and he said to them, this is the word, and how Satan look like? Look in the mirror. Is language invented or given by God? Well, I don't think there's something called given by God as language. I think languages, they develop through history, through time. But I believe that God, he created a form of communication for a human being since the beginning. And this is what the Bible talk about. But the Bible, you know, trying to give us a simple story about what happened to Adam, what happened to Eve. But doesn't mean that the word is really... this is exactly what Adam said. You know, like, do you think really God, he cared for an apple, as an example? Is the story really about an apple? No. The story is about that you commit sin against God's order, and the story of sin is presented to you by the story of the apple. But do you think really God, he cared for an apple? I mean, all this drama for an apple? No. The one who steals an apple is no different from the one who steals billions. A thief is a thief. A one who breaks the order of God is the one who breaks the order of God. Reveal truth. Okay, Mr. Christian Prince, how about using the word Allah for Christian? This is false, because we have to go by the words written in the Bible. And Allah, as long as it's confirmed that Allah is a pagan God, then why you want to use it? You see, if Allah is a word mean God, and then I use it, then I will say there's no problem. Because it's just a word in the language. The same as in English, we say God. But in the Aramaic, in the Hebrew, in the Greek, there's nowhere the word God in English appear, right? But still we use it because it's meant what we agree upon. But if the word Allah is a word mean God only, then there's no problem for us to use it. But if Allah is a name of a fake God, false God, and then we use it, that's mean now we are committing sin. Do you understand me? So, you know, a human being, when he is shallow, he sees things in a shallow way. The Bible is a very deep book. Never meant about apple and tree. It's not about that. It's about disobeying God. But remember, the book was written and given to people to believe thousands of years ago. The story have to be simple for simple people. One of the unique thing about the Bible, the Old Testament and the New Testament, that if you have a PhD, you enjoy it, and if you have no knowledge, you know, you don't even know, maybe you don't even know how to read, how to write, you're a farmer, a villager somewhere, still you enjoy it. So this was not a book of science as much as a book to present God to you. As an example, when you say to me, like the Bible says that God created the earth, first day he did this, second day he did that, third day. Imagine if God want to tell us how he created the eye for a human being alone. If you go to an office of an eye doctor, you will find he's okay. He have a, now he study, his specialty is eye, just eye. Okay, how many books he did read? How many books written about how the eye is? So imagine if God will write for us how he made the eye. Then we will not end with a Bible, we will end with library just for the eye alone. You know what I mean? Do you reject the interpretation of the fall of mankind? No, I'm not rejecting. I'm just telling you that the Bible is more deep than just a tree and an apple. So regardless if the story is literally about an apple and a tree or not, the story is not about the apple or the tree. The story is about disobeying God. It is about a tree and an apple for the shallow one only. It is about disobeying God for the one who want to think deep. Do you understand me? Like, when we say the cross of Jesus, doesn't matter really if the cross was a perfect cross or a short 2 centimeters from one side. You know what I mean? So, if you are a shallow person, you will focus on the cross as a shape, not as what happened in the cross. What Jesus said in the cross, who died in the cross. Doesn't matter really if it is 2 pieces or it was, let us say, 2 trees hang together in opposite direction. It's a cross. So a person who want to be shallow, he will focus in details have nothing to do with the topic. A person who want to go deep, he will go behind the cross as a shape. The cross is not the shape. The cross is what happened in the cross and who was there and why he is there. always, you know, my friend, Mr. Orgasm. I mean, do you see what we are talking about? And now you are so crazy about the orgasm. Is that the time? You know, what you notice here, that sometime, I don't know, everybody, like, he come to me as if I am like a guy in a store, and there's like 50 customers. Hey, can you give me this from the shelf? Can you give me that from the shelf? I mean, what's wrong with you? I'm not your shelf. When we mention it, ask me for the reference next time. How many times I said the 70 years orgasm, 70 years orgasm, 7. So now you, then when I say it, you don't mention it. Now you mention it. You want to talk about the cross, you talk about orgasm. In USA, we have people going deep who basically rewrite the Bible. My friend, in USA, there's no such a thing. In USA, there's crazy people, there's smart people, and the majority are Christians. Who care what people say? Jesus, if he is racist, then he should not say that for God he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son. For God he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son. So people are stupid. You want to be stupid like them, go. Don't post those stupid things. How Jesus can be racist? When Jesus, he sent his disciples to teach everybody around the world. How Jesus can be racist, and the first disciples, they went to Africa. How Jesus can be racist, and he is born in the Middle East. Like, is the Middle East is a place where redhead are exist? But as you said, you know, when people want to say stupid things, they can come with a stupid thing. Who cares what people say, my friend? What do you think about fall of Afghanistan? Afghanistan fall from long time, not now. Afghanistan is a failing country. 90% of the population, they take drugs. Now Afghanistan fall. Afghanistan under Islam is fall always. So why people are worried about Afghanistan? I'm so glad that they are out. It was stupid of the American to be in the ground for one day. You do not need to fight Afghanistan in the ground, you know, to fight Osama bin Laden in the ground. You have airplanes, you can destroy them as much as you want without sacrificing one blood and without even wasting money and time. Americans are stupid. What we have to do with Afghanistan? We go back to speak about Jesus being racist. You know, you see, Jesus is so racist to the point I'm an Arab, I believe in him. And Jesus is so racist to the point African, they believe in him. And Jesus is so racist that the point that the Ethiopian church is one of the oldest church in the world, they believe in him. I mean, do you see how racist he is? Yeah. You know, in China they say, he lived as a donkey, never came back as a horse. And they are right. If you are a donkey, I cannot make you a horse. And this is what happened in Afghanistan. You know, the American, they went there, they got a bunch of donkeys, they made them leaders, and they trained them for 20 years to be horses, but they are donkeys. You cannot train them. Train them for what? They run, because they are just getting wages, they are employees. Even the people did not defend themselves. I mean, okay, the government, they don't want to defend. What about the people? Everybody have guns there. Nobody care. The stupid American, they are just wasting their money. If there is any Quranic teaching about exorcism, from my, okay, no, my friend, the Quran speak about something very stupid. So if you want to fight, let us say, magic. The Quran teach that there is people who blow in the knot. How you can fight those who blow in the knot? You recite this prayer. This is chapter 113 in the Quran. It's a very silly and very stupid. And Muhammad himself, according to Muslims, he was under the influence of magic. So, okay, Muhammad reciting the Quran, still he could not fight it. according to Muslims, took Allah 12 months to take the magic from Muhammad, because Muslims, they believe in magic. So when you say exorcism in Islam, I laugh. Muslim, they bring a Muslim woman that say she have a genie inside her. They start beating her until she die. Actually, they just arrested a guy. He is a doctor, Egyptian doctor in England. His wife, she is a British woman. She converted to Islam to marry him. He was beating her, and he was giving her medicine for the last 15 years, I think. And now, suddenly, I don't know what happened. They got videos. He recorded her. And how Muslim they can fight what they call magic if Muhammad himself, he was under the influence of magic, and then Allah, he sent 2 angels to fight it. You know, sometimes I find comments, they come in the comment section, and a person who is anti-Christianity, he claimed that he is not the person who is anti-Christianity. So he make a comment, and supposedly we are a bunch of fool, and we did not get it, that he is making the comment himself, and he is the one who is saying it. So what he said to us, oh, there is some people, they say Jesus was an atheist, oh sorry, he's a racist, there's, you know, so where is the word Satan come from? You know, don't make my topic is about Afghanistan. I don't care for this country. This country is doomed by Islam since long time ago, and nothing will change. If, you know, in the Middle East, they say, you cannot straight the dog tail. You cannot straight up the dog tail. So the stupid American, they thought, if they occupy a country for 20 years, they will make the dog tail straight. It doesn't work this way. The second you take the frame off, the dog bend again. So Americans are a bunch of idiots. They don't know. They are there just for Russia. The whole point is how we can be in the border of Russia. But this was 20 years ago. Now they do not need that. Now they have Lithuania. Now they have Ukraine. Now they have Georgia. Now they are almost in Russia. So they do not need it. That's the whole game, my friend. And the naive, they think it's about Afghanistan. There's not, that's it. They don't want Afghanistan no more. Did you notice that Taliban did not even shoot one bullet at the American? Until now. They are in Kabul, and the American is still in Kabul. There's more than 6,000 Marines in Kabul. 5,000, and just today they sent 1,000 more. So the American, they are sending more Marines to Kabul. Okay, why Taliban don't shoot at them? They don't. They are friends. There's an agreement. And now the Democrat and the Republican, they start playing the game, like I blame you, you blame me, etc. But we know the game. The game is they have an agreement already with Taliban. America have no more business there. That's it. That's why they told the president, you are in your own. They told the Afghani government, that's it. We cannot spend our money on you. It's about money. Allah is my God. Okay, you know, Allah is my God. As we know, you can say whatever you want, but I laugh at him. So how he is my God and I laugh at him? Allah is my God. Huh? We lost many lives for what? That's a question you ask, but who care? Nobody care. No, nobody care, my friend. Who care? Nobody. You know, when I joined the USA Army, I said to myself, that's the greatest army in the world, right? And then the first thing I did, I remember, they sent us to barber shop to cut our hair. Can you believe it? They charged me $8 to cut my hair. I am an American soldier now. And now I'm going to shave my head. And now I have to pay $8. So my friend, American soldiers are poor people. They are used and abused. They send them to war they should not go to. And when they die, nobody remember them. And then at the end of the day, they say to you, thank you for your service. That's it. But why he went to war, you do not know. So don't remind me. I know what I say is not, many people don't like it, but this is the truth. At the end of the month, I get like the sari, they give you a sari, and now it says $10 for socks. I pay for socks. I mean, this is the American army. Those who serve in Baghdad, they don't pay for their socks. In Saddam Hussein army, nobody pay for anything when you are in the army. This is the clothes of the army. Why I want to pay for socks? You believe it or not, the jacket they give you, you pay for it. The pant they give you, they pay for it. The breakfast you eat, you pay for it from your salary. If you don't believe me, ask any soldier. So people, they think that when you join USA Army, this is the greatest army in the world, and those soldiers are spoiled. They use them, they abuse them, they give them bad salaries, and then they send them to death, and then when they die, nobody remember them. Or they put a flower in your grave. Yeah, exactly. You have to pay for everything. I received the salary. There's a list. Food, jacket, socks, shoes, sport shoes. They charge me for everything. So where's my salary? It's gone. Anyway, in Afghanistan soon, now the Taliban, they will be busy fighting each other, because now they will fight over the sheep, and then they will fight with the Shia, and then they will fight with other Muslim Sunni group, and then they will fight with ISIS, and then they will fight with Al-Qaeda, because now they have many leaders and the disagreement. So they knew the game. So Afghanistan is going to be one country? No, it's going to be many countries of a drug lord yard. Okay. Called BAS, clothing allowance. Yeah, whatever they call it. Anyway, it's a joke. Isn't it a shame that you are a person going to serve your country and then you pay for your haircut? I never heard of such a stupid thing. Even Somalian army didn't do that to their soldiers. Anyway. Taliban, they say jihad will expand to the west. They can say whatever they want, but why they don't expand it? They are there for 20 years. I find all those guys, it's a joke. And don't blame Biden for this. Trump is the one who decided to take the troops out. He decided to take it out from Syria. He decided to take it out from Afghanistan. Garbage in, garbage out. Anyway. What do you think about women being raped and forced? And what's our business? Are we going to be the police of Afghanistan forever? Do you know how much money we spend? $1 trillion, I think 1 trillion already. What does that mean? Stupid. Okay, are you going to invade all Muslim countries? Because everywhere the women are raped. What does that mean? Is that the job of the American? Is that what America exists for? If a woman gets raped by Taliban, where is her family to defend her? Why people don't fight Taliban? How come Taliban, they enter the cities and people did not resist? Yeah, then they deserve it. If you don't resist evil, and evil come to you, good luck. If somebody come to my house and he want to rape my wife, and then I sit watching, can I complain? Real men, real people, they fight, they die before the enemy take over their land. They don't care. Well, there's no war, actually. The war does not really exist. They are there just spending money. What the war? Osama bin Laden, we feed him to the fish long time ago, and that's it. The story is over. If they want to fight Al-Qaeda, Al-Qaeda is in Syria. It's not in Afghanistan. There's more than 80,000 fighters of Al-Qaeda in the north of Syria. They can bomb them all in one day, and they don't. Not only that, they don't even allow the Russian to kill them. America don't allow the Russian to kill them. That's the truth. All that territory is Al-Qaeda territory. No, actually, he did the right thing to withdraw from Afghanistan because we are wasting our money for no reason. Okay, for how long he will stay there? Well, how long? Another 20 years? 50 years? He will leave. At the end of the day, he will leave. And then Taliban will take over. So, and it's not Biden who came out of Afghanistan, it was Trump. Go and see the speech of Trump when he was a president. He was the one negotiating with the terrorists. Imagine. Trump himself, he just today actually, he said, I spoke to their leaders. So today, because we are against Biden, we say Biden is the stupid. No, Trump is the one who made the decision before Biden. Anyway, for me, I believe both of them are stupid. And I feel sorry for Taliban right now, because now they are in government and everything will happen is going to be responsibility, right? So Taliban, they can praise Allah and saying we can help you better, but when they are in the government and then the people, they go crazy, you will see what will happen. Just wait. War will erupt crazy there again, because people, they will see Taliban are just another scam. Yeah, hypocrite. And now Taliban, they enter right away. Women, they are wearing burqa, and men, they are growing their beard. They start growing their beard before even Taliban arrive. So you're wasting your money. Why want to stay there? I mean, this is stupid. You see, the American, because they are driven by politics, Republican and Democrat. So if Trump, he is the one is in charge, the Republican, they will say he did the right thing. We support him. And Democrat, they will say, shame, look how he withdrew, look what he did. Now, because Trump is not there, Biden, the stupid Biden, you know the thing, he's there. So the Republican playing the same game. But the fact, both of them, they are going out. There will be a revolution? No, not revolution. There will be a sectarian fight, tribe fight, religion fight, because Afghanistan have many religions, Shia, Sufism, Sunni, Wahhabi, crazy stuff. So this is Afghanistan, always was bad, since Islam is taking over. Bro, I am linked with serious historian, as we discovered basically Yathrib, Medina, Quran talks in the north of Iraq, not in Saudi Arabia. Okay. My friend, I have an advice for you. I have an advice for you. And I want people to listen carefully. Let us say what you are saying in this comment is true. And let us say that Yathrib and Mecca, it's in Tokyo. It's in Japan. And are you listening? What does that mean? See, this is all the silly, stupid stuff. I don't believe in it and I don't care for it. Because if it's true or not will not change anything. I fight a believer in what he believes, not what you believe. Do you understand? So, if an atheist comes to me and says, Jesus is not God. Okay, but I believe he is God. So, in order to fight my belief, he have to have something against my belief, what I believe. Somebody says to me, Jesus doesn't exist. I will laugh. Historian says, there's no Jesus. I will laugh. So, if you have a serious stuff, try to focus in the belief itself, not your fiction. Because this is all is fiction. Historian. I mean, the second you say historian, I laugh, really. Because historians, they discover things and then they change the discovery. They depend in the time. And who's sponsoring their mission. So, if Trump now, he hire a historian, he will find in history that Joe Biden's son was a scam. But if the historians are hired by Biden, they will find that the son-in-law of Trump is a scam. So historians, they always have agenda. If the historian is a Christian, he will say something. If the historian is an atheist, he will say something else. If the historian is a Muslim, he will come with different agenda. So in order to get to talk about history, you have to find somebody is not holding agenda. And that is impossible. Do you understand me? Like now, when we talk about history, if I'm writing a book of history about what happened today in Afghanistan, if I'm supporting Trump, I will say the history different. Trump, he was right, blah, 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 but I'm a historian. So always people, they call it history, is based on the writer and the author, not on the truth. Because you cannot find a person who is really a historian without agenda. And maybe you don't understand what I'm saying, but who cares? So don't bring me those, conspiracy stuff and history and historian, they found this and they found that. I laugh. When I fight a Muslim ideology, I don't fight him as a person for sure. I fight the ideology against it. I have to prove to him that his belief is wrong, not by historian. As an example, if I say a historian, they found that Moses is not the brother of Mary. I mean, this is silly. I mean, he knew right away that this is not true. It cannot be true. Moses is Mary is not the sister of Moses, right? I do not need a historian to prove it. But if his Quran is saying, and he believed that this is true, there's no historian can prove him wrong because you don't believe in it anyway. So what do you do then? You make your argument, but still he did not lose yet, because in his religion, he believed that you are wrong, and your history is wrong, his history is right. So in order to fight somebody, you have to get something extremely clear, agreed upon by everybody, including your enemy. As an example, if I want to debate about where the sperm coming from, and then a Muslim, he says to me, I believe in science. So now we believe that what is science is the just between me and him. So okay, let's see what the science says about sperm, where is sperm coming from and how long sperm live. Then when the science he agree upon prove that his Quran is wrong, then he is in trouble. So he is in trouble as long he don't refuse to share an agreement in something. So if you agree about the terms on, like let's say, terms of agreement, and then we discover that those terms of agreement is against his belief, then he is in trouble. My friend, I don't care about Turkey and where the flood happened. This is really not why I want to worry about those things. I don't know. For me, I don't really. Do you believe Göbekli Tepe, Turkey, is a pre-flood or after? I don't care. Why I want to care about those things? You know, if you are a person who is going to believe in something because, let us say, scientific discovery, as an example, the Bible says that Jesus is born without a father. I'm talking about a human father, right? But is that scientific? No. So why you are going after discovery and science and historian? So either you believe in history and you believe in science and you believe in doctors, or you believe that God is above all their power and their history can be wrong. So you should not be hypocrite, double standard. Either you are a science person or you don't care what science says and you care for what God says. Do the science we talk about agree with the story in the book of Genesis? No. Sure not. Right? So why you keep posting for me discovery and those things? Don't act like the Muslims. Don't be hypocrite. if science what will shape your belief, then you should not believe in God, because science don't believe in God. I mean, there is scientists who they are Christians, yes, and they are believers, but generally speaking, science believe, or let us say forcing a belief of no God. It's a force of nature. Well, my friend, because science cannot explain miracles. That's why we use the word miracle. So when you say why the Bible cannot be the book of miracles and book of science at the same time, that is impossible. And the explanation is anything science cannot explain is a miracle. So if I go by science, that means I go by rules. And the rules is a man sleep with the woman, regardless if it's his wife or not, they might have a child. That is a pure science. But you say to me that there's a person, he is born of a woman, and this woman, she never met a man. That is not science. So either you believe in the miracle, which is no science can explain, and it's not scientific, or you believe in science. And you know, for me, my experience with the word science, that the word science is very flexible. As an example, the scientist is the one who said the earth is flat, and then they changed their mind to something else. So the first scientists, the Greek scientists, in the beginning, they start saying the earth is flat. And they are the scientists at that time. And then they draw pictures of images of planets, and they have the center, and they have the Titan, whatever, blah, 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 and philosophy and mythology. And those are scientists, by the way. At their time, they are the highest of science. So science is very flexible thing. What is science today, it might be fiction tomorrow. As an example, Newton, a theory of Newton, theory of Einstein, theory of etc. They come to be true and they are wrong in the same time. Okay, the orange will fall down on the ground because the big object will grab down the small object. They discover now that this is not always true. If the object is so small, then there is no impact or gravity of the big object in that small object. Because it's so tiny small, so there's no impact in its weight. So it doesn't grab it. So what is scientist, or let us say what is science today, tomorrow it might be proven to be wrong. Science is the practice of trying, not the science of not making up. Let us say, sorry, not in the making. It is a trial. As an example, did we create electricity? No, we did not. We learned how to generate it. Which generate what? Something is already exists, electron, right? So electricity is always exist. Science did not really made electricity. Science discovered it. We have lighting since the beginning of time. It's true. And lighting is nothing but electricity. So science is a trial. We try something, it works. It doesn't work, we refuse it. So after trying through centuries and centuries, our experience of trying is increasing. Like now, Corona. So they try this and try that and try that, and this one worked, this not that work. So now we call it science, but the fact is that it is not really science. It is a science of trying. You don't have to agree with me, by the way, but this is what I believe. I believe that all what is called science today is science, tomorrow is fiction, or tomorrow is a joke. Like now, every school in the world, they teach the Big Bang Theory. It's a theory. So why they teach it? Stupid, it's stupidity. It's a theory. If there's a proof, if there's anyone can prove it to us, no. It's a theory. And suddenly the theory became science. You know, for me, if the science which will prove to me who is God, I don't want to believe in such a thing. I'm not following science. I don't want to worship science. I believe in God, and God is above science. God, when he said be light, light was. There's no science can explain that. But God can, for he's the Almighty. So if you are a person who worships science, then stay away from belief. And by the way, when you believe in science, you are a believer, but in different thing, something called science. You know, like now people are dying because of a virus, right? The whole world is collapsing. They don't know what to do. It's just a stupid virus. Literally, it's just a stupid, tiny little thing. And this is telling you that our science is a joke. Isn't it? We go in the airplane. Please keep social distance. Please, please don't shake hands. Please, keep your mask. And then you go in the airplane and they say they serve you a meal, and then you have to take your mask, and now you eat, and there's 10 guys next to you. I mean, who's the stupid here? This is science, supposedly. Social distance, right? Okay, but you go in the airplane and they put you like a sardine inside the airplane, and there's 300, 400 people, and now all of them, they have no mask, and now they are eating. Okay, after we eat and we finish eating, okay, put the mask up. Okay, but too late. You just told 400 people to take the mask off. But this is what scientists told them. You have to put your mask, right? But do you see the stupidity? You put us in a box called airplane. And now 400 people are going to eat. And when you eat, your saliva is like a dog. The dog, when he see the food, your saliva start coming right away. This is the worst time, actually, to let people eat. So either we have to keep the mask all the time, or don't tell us to take it for 15 minutes until we finish eating. It's too late. Like what? In those 15 minutes when we are eating, the virus will not come out. Stupid. So hypocrisy, stupidity, and then they call it science, and they put rules, and then the guy in the airplane, they come to you, sir, please put the mask, because this is regulation. If you don't agree with us, we will report you to the authority as if you're committed. So, okay, suddenly you became a criminal. But a second ago, I have the mask off. It's amazing. And then we go to the bathroom. All of us, we share one bathroom. And the bathroom is in the size of a matchbox. And people there, not only they breathe, they fart. It's just stupidity. And supposedly they will fight, they will fight. I mean, it's a madness, The whole world is human being is the most silly, stupid creature ever. I never saw. You see, dogs, they do what dogs do. Dogs, they do what dogs do. All dogs, they do the same. You take him out, straight away he start pissing around. He mark his territory. He sniff the ass of the other dog. Human being, he do piss all over the place. And he don't even know why. He piss from his brain. He piss from his nose. He piss from his words. He piss from his ideas. I mean, a human being is a pissing machine. In the same time, he think he is the most genius. He can solve all the problem. I mean, where is our science? Where is the scientist? Here we go, help us. Here we go. You did poo-poo in your pants because of Corona. Countries are shut down. The whole countries are shut down because of a stupid virus. Where is your science? And even after the vaccine, where's your science? You don't have science. Anyway, science. In the year 2010, I think, suddenly I lost my voice. And I don't know what happened. I could not even talk, So I hate hospital. I hate doctors. I hate laboratories. I hear, but this is what I use for my mission, for all the work I do. I mean, this is how I can bring Muslims out of Islam. So this is not like my arm is hurting me or my foot is hurting me. I need to talk. So I went to the doctor, even though I hate to do so. They like, how the cow, they milk the cow. This is what they did. They start taking money, and everything you do, $200, $300, $50, $70. Take this medicine. Try this medicine. I try it, nothing worked. And then I notice that when I'm drinking too much coffee, like if I stop drinking coffee little, my voice is getting better. So I decided to stop drinking coffee for 6 months, which is really a mission impossible for me. I love coffee. My voice come wonderfully, fine. So all the problem was too much coffee. Not a single stupid doctor who have a PhD in whatever, potato, tomato, chest, x-ray, blood, pressure. I mean, they did everything so they can charge me as much as they can. And all of it, nobody asked me, did you eat something? What do you drink? Simple question. It was just the coffee. That's it. So I spent all that money because my ignorance and their ignorance. If I know it's the coffee, I will stop drinking coffee. And then I will start saying to myself, who in the world don't believe in those donkeys anymore? You are looking for a husband? Okay, go to supermarket, you will find somebody. He's doing shopping there. Looking for my translation, okay. Well, when it's done, we will let you know. I'm not saying that doctors cannot help you. I'm not saying that. I'm saying they try things on you. You see, it's all a science of experience of trying. They are not really scientists. And people are not listening. As an example, antibiotic, it was discovered by mistake. It worked. They give it to everybody. That's it. But doctors are not really, I mean, today the real doctor is the machine, the one who do blood test, the computer who do DNA. It's not the doctor. The machine can give you the true result, not the doctor really. Doctor is just learn how to read it. You know what I mean? Anyway, this is my opinion, for you. For me, I don't believe really in doctors. I hate hospitals. And for me, I think, even if I'm dying, I will not go to a hospital. All of them, they are doing business. Nobody care really for you if you live or die. Brother, what? DC scene, you claim they are professional. My friend, I told you I don't care for those things, and you're repeating yourself. Don't force me to block you. Here, remember something. Here I debate Muslims about what they believe. Don't bring me garbage of conspiracy. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. None of my business. Don't bring me historian and those things. I don't care. I debate Muslim in what he believes. I don't waste my time. Actually, Muslim, they will wish that I will speak about those things and I will leave Muhammad alone. Because now, okay, we're Muslim. That will not affect Muslims. You see, what Islam fear is you hitting the heart of the belief, not where is Mecca located. You say, who cares? They will laugh at you. It hurts if you prove to them that Quran is wrong. If Muhammad is a liar, it hurt to show them the contradiction. But What is the location of this person or this city? Who care? It's your conspiracy. David, why you want to teach your daughter and your, about Islam, my friend? First, in such an age, you don't teach them about Islam, you teach them about Christ. Have them strong in faith, and then when they are strong in faith and strong in knowledge in the Bible, then you present to them other cults and you warn them about it. But you can, in the beginning, just present some things about Islam, like Muhammad was an evil man. He target childrens because they are childrens. I tell them about child molestation, to be worried about the predator because they can be a target too, right? So you have to speak to a child based on his age, not based on the religion itself. His age will decide where you go. But the first thing, if I have a child, I will teach him the Bible, I will teach him who is Jesus, I will teach him why we believe in him, and I will make him think with me and give me ideas what you think about Jesus. So if you want to teach somebody the Bible, don't teach them like adult. Let them read a page in the Bible and tell them, what do you think about it? What do you see? What do you understand here? So try to have a conversation with a child and let him use his brain. And for sure, every child is different. Some they are very smart, some they are so-so, some they are slow. However, all of them, they are blessed and blessing for us. The smart, the genius, and the one who is slow. And based in what your child is, then you go with him, how fast you go or how slow you go in the teaching. Every person is different. Remember that. Every person is different. Don't go to a school classroom. A smart teacher is not a teacher who teach a class to 30 kids. A person who can teach his class to each one of them. That is a smart teacher, which means a teacher is a smart teacher when he can understand and analyze which student can get it fast and which student he need more explanation. And based on that, he go and give more time to the one who need more time. A bad teacher is the one who act as if all the classroom is one level, which is impossible. This is why you see 2-3 people understood the math teacher and the rest did not, because the teacher is a donkey. Can you get Abdul busted using the Bible? You can, but why you want to waste your time? Because he don't agree with the Bible. So usually, if you want to do get Abdul busted by using the Bible, if he used the Bible, you know what I mean? So if he say, I agree with this verse, as an example, they say that Isaiah speak about Muhammad. You say, okay, do you agree with it? He say yes. Then you get him busted by showing him what this verse saying, but not before that. All right. And by the way, you don't have to agree with me. I mean, I'm just telling you what my ideas. And maybe you are smarter, maybe I'm slow. As we said, we agree that all of us, we have different level of understanding, of logic. We have different background. Remember, that will play a big role in things we do. Sometimes because of where you are coming from, your thinking is different. So that play a big role in many things. Like if a person grow in the desert, he is concerned about water. A person who is growing in Vietnam, he is concerned about water flooding, not about less water. You know what I mean? So the concern change based in your background. A person who lives in the desert, he is worried about the sun, about the heat, about the sand, about the dry weather, about no water, how to feed his animals. A person who lives in Vietnam, he's worried about snakes, worried about a flood, worried about too much rain. You know, both of them, they live in the same earth. So each one of them, he have his own, let us say, I don't know what the word to use in English, precaution. I don't know if I'm saying the word correctly, because of his background. So your background always play a huge part of things you do and things you understand. I'm not sure if you, sometimes, you know, I find myself very short in English to explain myself, but I hope I'm able to give you the idea. Like a person who comes from a stable family, the husband, the father and the mother, they are in love together. This child will be different to deal with his family from a child who is coming from a broken family because of his background. You know, human being is like a plant, and this plant, if too much sun will burn it, depend on the plant itself. There's a plant they love sun. There's a plant they can burn in the sun. There's a plant they need too much water. There's a plant do not need much water. So that change because of the background of that plant. But all the plants are plants, and a human being is the same. There's a human being who needs too much attention. Otherwise, he will feel lonely, or he will feel ignored. He will feel sad. He will feel depressed. There's a human being, he feels better if people leave him alone. Depend on his background. All right, Baba. Yeah, but you know, the Abdul, they recite Quran very young, but doesn't make them people, you know, who have religion, because they are just reciting. They don't know really what they are talking about. That it can even make it easier for you to destroy Islam. We don't want our children to recite the Bible. We want our children to understand the Bible. Who care about reciting? Child, he can recite a commercial for the coming 20 years. Play a commercial of a chocolate in the front of a child for 3-4 times. He will remember it after 20 years. But it's a commercial of chocolate. My friend, the quality of live videos. We don't have a topic to go there. Why want to go there? If we have a topic, we will. Anyone have other question before I think we have enough for today? And you know, sometimes if you come from a broken family, that can make you even better to your family, not necessarily the opposite. Because you are coming from a broken family, so now you have pain in your heart. You don't want that to happen to your family. So you need to learn, or maybe you learned already, that because of that causes pain to children. So now because you learn that broken family is not something healthy and good for children, then you should avoid yourself to get into the same situation with your children. So, you know, sometime bad time can be the best in your life for the future, because it makes you a person with experience, even if this experience it can be sad. You know, like if I don't go in hunger, I do not know what hunger is. If I never suffer from cold, I don't know what cold is. I can give you a speech about it, but as long I never been, let us say, like in a certain year, my air conditioner is broke, I don't have money to fix it. Sorry, my heater broke, I don't have money to fix it. It needs thousands of dollars to fix, and I don't have money. I spent the whole winter without any heat. And it reached, I mean, if you go in the centigrade, it reached -26, imagine. I remember I'm going live on air and I cannot feel my fingers. And people, they say to me, your voice is like cutting. They think it's the internet. It's like I have difficulty even to talk. But if I don't go through that time, I will not know really what it's mean to be a person who don't have money to get a warm house. So you learn from the bad days. The bad days not necessarily are bad. It can be it can be for good. It can make you a better person. It can make you a strong person. This is why you always don't think about the bad days are bad days. The bad days are maybe the best of our life, because it makes us a better people. It makes us appreciate more when we are warm. It makes us appreciate more when we have a piece of a bread. No, I don't get COVID, and thank God I don't get sick. I don't know. I mean, if I get sick, maybe once every 2 or 3 years, something like that. So anyway, bad days, they can be the best of your life if you learn how to learn from it. If those bad days turn you to a stronger person, not to a person who is greedy and filthy, and then you start worshiping money, because now bad days made you believe that the problem was money. So you start following money and worshiping money. Well, I don't have health insurance. I never have one. And even if I have, I don't go to doctors. And thank God, I'm okay. For sure, some time will come and you will get older and older and older, and then your body starts falling apart. You need maintenance. The thing. Yeah, that's not a problem. For me, I believe and I hope that the Lord will make me alive as long as I am healthy. The day I'm going to get sick and I need people to serve me or to help me, I hope the Lord will take me to a better place. As long as I can serve myself, clean for myself, cook for myself, do whatever, and I do not need the help of others, life is fine for me. But for me, I'm not attached too much to life. I believe life have a purpose, and I'm doing the purpose of this life. Otherwise, I'm not really crazy about it. I don't see any fun in it, except the joy of bringing people to see the truth. Otherwise, if you look around you, I mean, do you see the one who is very rich is not happy, and the one is very poor is not happy? I mean, where is the people who they are happy? We don't find them. The only happy is somebody is satisfied with what he have, and those are very few. So if you can be satisfied and you are a person who appreciates what you have, then really you accomplish your life mission. If you are not, then that's it. Your life is a misery. You don't live. You are dead because you are just an unhappy person. Well, in order to get the benefit of army retired, you have to serve. You have to serve for certain years, right? Yeah, I don't have any pension. I don't have any retirement. I don't have anything. So even now, if I don't, I give my books for free, and few of you really support us in Patreon. Most of people who they are subscribing there, they are just names. They don't really donate. So I don't have a retirement. I don't have. Fixed income. So there's always risk, to lose. I give my books, most of it for free. I don't have health insurance because simply it's very expensive for me too. Not only I don't like the doctors, it's very costly, you know, it's extremely expensive. So anyway, and you know, and people they like to come here and they supposedly support us, but the reality, the people who support us are very few, extremely few. And you know, not only this, if somebody give you a donation $1 and you say something you don't like it, he go and send you email and says, I want my money back. I wish I did not donate for you. Okay, you defend the Catholic. I say, okay, get lost. What I can do? I mean, stupid people, what you can say? So, for me, I don't really care for what people think about me. And people support or not, I don't ask people to go and support. But very few, they think about this person, okay, how we can support him, how we can, very few. But the majority, they are here just for fun. And the majority, they are here just to, you know, to give you commands about what to do, what not to do. Like you receive email about from a Christian who is supposed to be a good Christian, telling you how to speak to a Muslim. You should not speak like this. You should not talk like that. So they themselves, they will never talk to a Muslim. They never brought a Muslim out of Islam, and they are coming to teach me how to be speaking to Muslims. Yeah, I mean, you find all kinds of people. I mean, crazy people. So what you can do, you know. Like once I received an email saying, by the way, I made a donation so you can answer my email. I said, my friend, I answer you without donation. What donation I have to do with this? If your email is stupid, I will ignore it. If your email is, if it's something important, I will answer you. You donate, you don't donate, it doesn't matter. So I know people, they have their own mentality, but I don't blame them. I mean, there's many people, they post in Patreon, they make it blocked, so only those who donate, they can see it, right? They make like a special videos for those who donate. I don't do that. I will never do that. You know, why would I do that? My service is for free, for the poor and for the rich, for the one who donate and for the one who don't donate. The one who want to support me is welcome. The one who just like to listen and laugh or whatever, it's your business. For me, I believe that from your fruit, you will be known. And our fruit is not for sale. As simple as that. If I am a person who care really for making money, just to make more money, I will not give her not a single book of mine for free. Why want to give it for free? You tell me. There's no reason, right? Am I rich? I'm like a billionaire. Do I live in palace? You know. So I give my books for free, and I believe that the Lord will give me better, and He does. And always the Lord, He will provide. He will send good ones who will support and help. But there is some people there, they think maybe he is the same as the rest. If you go to my Patreon page now, you will not see blocked post. Everything is open, which means you donate or you don't donate, you can watch it. I'm here actually on YouTube. I mean, what doing? Patreon is just to inform people I'm going to go live, and those who like to donate, they can help us. It's not, my videos is not for people who they are in Patreon. But people who they are in Patreon, they are people, good people who are trying to support, and they understand that in this world there's nothing for free. Right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Wherever you go, they will take a cut. YouTube, they take even way more than Patreon. And Patreon, YouTube don't allow me to collect donation no more, because supposedly I'm speaking against their guideline. Yeah. Arrival of Imam Mahdi and Jesus standing. My friend, the Imam Mahdi, even Muslims themselves, they do not even know who is this Mahdi person. It's a joke. I expose your God. He says, go and kill children, babies. Okay. Well, as long as you expose my God, order to kill children, babies, do you like to call me right now and tell me about it? What do you think, guys? This Abdul here, he said he exposed my God. He ordered, my God, he ordered to kill children, babies. Do you like to call me and tell me about it? Or you are a coward? Do you dare to call me and tell me about it, or you are a coward? Just to show you how stupid you are. Your prophet, when they said to him, we are killing the babies of the infidels, he said, وَهُمْ مِنْهُمْ. So you are a stupid son of Muta. You have a big mouth, you do not know your book. This is your stupid prophet. He approved the killing of the babies. Do you see it, you stupid donkey? Principle of killing women and children. Do you see it? Here we go. They said to him, when we are attacking them, we are killing their babies. He said, and they are from them, which means kill them. So the stupid you have a big mouth, and you keep saying things you do not know, because you are a donkey like your prophet. Secondly, you idiot, don't you Muslims believe in the flood of Noah? Did your God kill the babies too? Don't you Muslims believe in Sodom and Gomorrah? Did your God kill the babies too? So now you learn how we get them busted without using the Bible. Did you learn? Stupid people, you know. Stupid. As the Chinese, they said, he left as a donkey, never came back as a horse. And this is why they didn't dare to call me. Because why other Christians, they will start defending from the Bible. I don't do that. No, there is nothing about King Herod in the Quran. No. The Quran is not a, Quran is just a stupid book. It's like it's not even a phone book, because phone book is more organized. You see, if a Muslim want to debate me, and he have, let us say, a little knowledge, I can debate him even without, I can debate him when I'm taking a shower, when I'm doing my laundry. Actually, there's a debate with two Muslim sheikh, if you remember it, Dr. Imam Nabil Baikli and Imam Malik Sar. I was washing my dishes while I was debating them. Now, I thought, because I was using wireless at that time, wireless microphone, I thought the microphone will not capture the sound of the water, but it did. Because it's close to my mouth, and I'm washing dishes slowly, like the water is running so slow, So I thought, people, they thought I'm in the bathroom. So two sheikhs, they were in trouble. And then the guy, he said to them, shall we debate again next week? They said, no, that's it. Go watch it, and die laughing. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's time to go, guys. I hope today you have a good time. And yes, we are still live. And how many hours? 4 hours and 14 minutes. There's a Quran verse talk about Muhammad, the children. Was debating Muslims. He claimed that Muhammad, the child, is Fatima. First of all, Fatima is not the child of Muhammad, and challenge him to show you where he got this from. He will tell you from the hadith. Muhammad in the Quran, there's a chapter 108, verse number 3, or the whole chapter. It's very, the whole chapter is 3 verses. It's about a person who was making fun of Muhammad because he cannot have children. So how he cannot have children in the Quran, he can have children in the hadith. So they were making fun of him because he cannot have children. Obviously, he cannot have children. And obviously Muhammad, he had sex with many, many women, and he had many wives. So how come only Khadija, who is 15 years older or maybe more than him, he have a child from her? She is old woman. Those are the children of Khadija from previous marriage. Khadija, she married 3 husbands. The last one was Muhammad. All right? So Fatima is not really his daughter. None of them is his daughter. Muhammad cannot have kids. All right? Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. I wish we did not speak about many topics at the end, but what we can do. So for those who want to download the video, maybe just cut it until we stop talking about religion, about Islam and the Bible and etc., refuting those dummies, and the rest maybe it's up to you to keep or to leave it. All right? So I want to say thank you very much. And again, thank you for those who support us, which is very few of you, but still we appreciate all kind of support, those who download the videos, those who add subtitle, and those who make donation, and those who do translation, which is very important. So I really appreciate you all, and I pray that the Lord will arm you with knowledge, which I'm providing for free. But the best knowledge is to get from the Lord himself. For a person who he thinks he is wise, he is a fool. The wisdom of a human being is always short. The wisdom of a human being is always missing something very important. If you depend on yourself and you think you are wise, this is the beginning of you being deceiving yourself. So education is not to make you believe that you are the best of the best, or to make you think that you are very knowledgeable, but to make you able to recognize the bad fruit from the good fruit. This is the best knowledge a human being he can reach, or he can have. For the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And a nation and a people and the church and whoever they are, a family, a husband, a wife, who cannot recognize the good fruit from the bad fruit, they will suffer from big failure in their life. Search for the fruits, my friend. Don't search for names. Don't search for look. Don't search for your own glory, because all will go and the fruit will stay. And people will remember you after you die, or in your lifetime, by your fruits, not by your name. So the one who is an idiot, he will be called an idiot. And the one who is a liar will be called a liar. And the one who was good will be called good. But remember, only God is good. And with this I say, God bless you, and see you soon again. Christ is Lord, and Islam is false. Take care. Bye-bye.